I'm just going to share the YouTube. Just going to share the. So there's our. That's what she looks like through the live stream. Yep. Share. Copy link. Content, create, photo. Daiwa, BREAM, Australian Open, Day 2 live link. So that link's shared now. It's sweet. 6:42. So we'll start a little bit early if everyone gets, if everyone's checked out on time. But otherwise, it's a 7 o'clock start.
7 o'clock start.
Yeah.
Right. So where do you boys normally launch around?
So we launch at Taplin Park, other side of Gladesville Bridge.
Right,
Some of the
okay.
guys launch up at Wharf Road. If
Yep.
they're from Western Sydney, they'll launch up that way. A couple of the guys used to launch over at Roseville and Middle Harbour and drive across, but I think that wasn't very attractive in the wind.
Yeah.
And it's, you know, probably use 20 litres of petrol going there and back, so. I want to get in behind Tom Slater, see if we can photobomb him. Photobomb.
Love it. It'll never get old. A good photo.
Oh, yeah.
Looks like it's lining up to be a good day.
Yep.
You find it harder to fish when it's really good conditions?
I don't, but a lot of the field does. When it's calm, you've got to go real finesse.
Right,
Just
okay.
be really quiet. Light line.
Yeah, okay.
Don't fish as shallow unless it's windy. You know, if it's windy, you can do shallow. Did I get the photo bomb? Sweet. Never gets old, mate. Never gets old.
Oh, they sound good.
Yeah, the V8s. The Verado is the other option of this motor. You can turn that sound on and off. It can be like dead quiet. All you hear is the telltale. Or you can open the exhaust ports and it sounds like this. But the Pro XSs always sound like a V8.
It's such a good sound.
Yeah.
Nothing like it.
It's crazy how good the fuel economy is too. Like I get at 100 k's an hour, I get 2 kilometres per litre, which is crazy good.
That's nuts.
So last weekend in a tournament, I did a 80 kilometre each way run, and only used, no, I did 160 kilometre run, used 85 litres. So it was crazy good economy. I only got a 120 litre tank, so I was thinking, oh, maybe I'm going to run out.
Yeah, you're pushing it, sure.
Good luck, Tommy.
That's so sick, the impede wrapped up inside.
Yeah. Well, Tommy designed them, so I suppose he deserves the rap. So
100%. Do you strictly use Daiwa or do you use...
for the whatever the sponsor of the series is, I'll use. So Daiwa sponsor the BREAM series, so they loan me a set of rods to use in the.
Oh, they loan you them?
Yeah.
Yeah, right. Okay.
And if they upgrade them, I'll just give them back, and they give you. So they just want you to be using the latest model rods.
Right.
So when you're doing the live stream, you can talk about what you're using.
So what are you running here today?
So all in feeds. Actually, the only one that's not an in feed is that aqua rod there. It's an edging rod. It's a Japanese like a yakka rod.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, they're very strong in the butt, but real tippy. They've got that real light tip. So for the aqua, you got to have it strong enough to set the hooks.
Yeah, right. Okay.
So yeah, well, I'll run you through them as we get them out. But I'll end up with 6 rods on the deck. You know, there'll be a bent minnow rod, an aqua rod, a muss rod, a stick minnow rod, crankbait rod. There'll be one of everything. So. Yeah, you're right in the middle of all the boat pour now.
Oh, 100%. It's probably the most crazy thing I've seen. Never seen boats like this before. It's awesome.
Nick's just saying this is boat porn right here. I'm surrounded by it. There's probably $1 million worth of boats on the water now.
Oh,
yeah. Actually, inflation. Let's make it 2 million. At Sydney, make it 2.5. It's $200 a day just to park your vehicles. What's that? I gave him a spare battery, which was worth trying, but I don't know. He's going to check out later. He'll come and see Nicole and check out. Or is he there? No, he rang me before. He's going to check out later. But I carry a spare crank that I gave him, a green marine one, so. Yeah, he said that, but then it sounds like a fuel pump maybe. So, but it was dropping. He said the battery was fingered because it was dropping down to under 10 volts on the crank. So I gave him the lithium one, which will either start him or he'll either be great or stuffed. It's either fixable or not. I told him that. I said, if you want to get there at 6, I'll just tell you over in the morning first thing. No worries. You can just fish on the lecky all day. You know what it's like. You got your days off to go fishing. You're going fishing. With your cross, Tommy, yesterday, it's a good opportunity for you to push some of the lures that you're catching them on. Like if you got them yesterday on spikes, like you said at the weigh-in, but I was watching the live show. I go, oh, Tommy should have pulled out the lure. Show him the spike. This is what I'm getting on. Watched the pursuit last year. I lost my leg spikes. Did you? Jesus. Lucky you know someone. So yeah, take that opportunity because when you're just reiterating what the scoreboard is, like we already know you're leading on the scoreboard, take that opportunity to value add it. If you want. I'm just seeing opportunities for Daiwa. Yeah. It's like, I'm not bragging, but I designed this and it's catching fish. You can start without Jamie, Nicole, if you like, because, yeah, he said he'll check out, if you can check him out whenever he gets here, he'll be sweet. If he gets here. Oh, isn't he? Okay. All right. Well, we're just making sure that the ones we're waiting on are coming. I think Kane's got an issue with his motor as well, so. Oh, yeah, he's standing on the bank. That's not a good sign.
no.
Bass boats never go backwards, and they misbehave themselves terribly.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Why is that? Just
I don't know, the keel of the boat's at that end.
Right, okay.
See, this is turning it now, it's not wanting to go.
Oh, yeah.
See how it doesn't want to go, and then it'll all of a sudden it'll go.
Yeah.
Good luck, Wally. I didn't like Declan's comment. It was a bit rude, Declan's comment on social media about the chicken bones. I'm sure these comeuppance will come. So at the start, all we do is we pull our kill switch to see that works, and then we're off ready to go. We're all tucked in. What I'm going to do is I'm going to give you this. Just hold it like you don't have to. Yep, you can cameraman that, and away we go. When we're, you can even selfie it.
Morgan, your kill switch. Boat number 2, off you go. Boat number 3, 35, where are you?
Off you go.
Let's go fishing. You good? Look at him. That's why you don't go full speed. Ferry wakes. 15 knots under the bridge is the speed limit. Hey, you know you're in Sydney Harbour now, eh? Tree. Give us a bit of Opera House work, cameraman. There's the leader of the tournament, the Opera House. Doesn't get better than that in Sydney, does it? I bet you Wally's never been to an opera, though. There's the Prime Minister's house. Give us a look at Kirribilli, will you? Good camera work there. Wonder if Albo's living there right now. Sometimes. Not much of a bar crossing this morning.
Yeah.
That westerly's knocked it down a bit, the swell. Awesome, thank you for that. I'm going to put that camera back in the, just going to get that motor going on the right speed. Thank you. Saves it all banging around on the way across.
100%.
Bit of 4 knots zones and then one more little run and we're at our starting spot up Middle Harbour. You been up Middle Harbour before?
No, I never been to Harbour before.
So when you have a look at the map, we've come from back at the starts, where were we? Back here, Drummoyne,
Yep.
there, come out under the Harbour Bridge, around the corner, there's Manly up there, and now we're up to here.
Yeah, right. So
And we're gonna-
where's the cutoff?
Anywhere, you just can't go in the ocean.
Just can't go
We
there.
draw a line out there that you can't go over.
Yep.
And yeah, otherwise, wherever you can get to.
Yeah, good.
A lot of paddlers out this morning.
There's a fair few, aren't there?
Yeah. It is actually not as cold as yesterday morning. It's actually nice this morning.
I thought it was safe.
It was cold. Oh, it was bad.
Not what you want.
What I reckon, I think the cold's what slowed the brim down. It's like the first sort of cold
sure.
snap we've had, so that's what slowed them down a bit.
What's the water temp doing?
It was about 17 to 19 yesterday, and
Not too cold.
in the ocean though, I think it's in the 20s. So the land water's now colder than the ocean water.
Yeah.
So we're going to go under the Spit Bridge up here, which you probably have driven over in the past.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, and they came across there at half speed and all that rough stuff. It's nasty.
Yeah, it's a little bit hairy there for a second.
Uh-huh. There's one where we hit the hairy very quick. Oh, it's coming. You see Wally hit it? Wally was up and wow.
Right up there.
It looks worse than it is. They're very low centre of gravity, these boats. You're very hard to go wrong in them.
Well,
The worst thing you can do is get your timing wrong and the nose comes down and goes, and you take the top off the wave and you end up with a...
you fill up in here.
You fill up, yep. And you put the bilge pumps on and you keep going. I've only done it a couple of times. It's not pretty. You just get wet and you're like, ah. All you need to do is just had to come off the gas at the wrong time. Or...
Yeah.
So all these marinas, you're not allowed to fish in.
What
So
is that?
yeah, just the marinas, it creates controversy. You know, some marinas have seabed leases, some don't. Some tell you not to fish there. You don't want someone who knows someone in a marina. Oh, I'll let you fish in here, but I won't let someone else. Just keeps it a level playing field. So
Yeah, right.
tide this morning is just after the top, so she might be just turning now. So we got pretty much perfect tide for the banks I want to go up to and fish. We're just going to fish natural oyster banks for a start. And we'll move on to that boat hole pattern when the sun gets up and the tide drops a bit. What's that?
One of the new Lamborghini boats.
Oh, really?
Back in there.
I'm sure that comes with a price tag, a Lamborghini boat.
Holy hell. Never seen one of those in person.
For all the live viewers, welcome to live stream. If my audio drops out today, someone text me and tell me that it's dropped out, because yesterday it dropped out halfway through the day yesterday and I could have just charged it. Let me know. Or if anything else goes wrong. I know Adam Costa will be texting me straight away. I'm tempted to fish the bridge straight up, but I want to get on the banks that I'm going to fish on the high tide, so. Yeah, just starting to run out now. There's powers through this bridge.
Yeah, I've seen it.
Yeah. Someone's put a lure up in the bridge. I want to be moving out of here this afternoon with over 3 kilos. That's the goal.
Right.
Yeah,
Alright.
we can do it. Looks nice. Bit of wind. I like a bit of wind. I like sun.
Perfect day of fishing.
Yep. It'll be, I reckon where I'm going to fish, it'll be funneling down there a little bit, down the valley. I want a bit of breeze on it. So I'll see how we go. See if we get what we want. That toggles between the foot throttle and the hand throttle. So when you're going slow, you can use the hand throttle, but you hit the button and then it goes onto the foot throttle. So foot throttle's safer for going fast, so as if you have an accident or something, you come off the gas, whereas that stays on. So it's a lot easier to do with this, but it's great for 4 knot zones, that.
How cool is that?
It's all digital controls now. It used to be wires and cables go back, but now it's all digital. It's great, yeah. All right, one more a couple of kilometre run here and we'll start fishing. bit of breeze coming down. All right, this is us. Let's go fishing. Need to take that off. I want an aqua rod and an aqua. Normally, if the water was warmer, I'd be using a bet minnow. Because it's cool, I got to go under the surface to get the bites, I reckon.
Yeah, right.
Hence the aqua. And for the live viewers, it's the normal rig with a #1 Van Fook Magic Beak hook. Weightless. So you can skipple on the surface and then drop it down. Probably should have dropped something around that pole. So it's hard to see this thing early in the morning when the light's low. You actually want the sun to come up a bit to see it better. But you just got to fake it till you make it. Just watch your line, see if it ducks. It's old mate Mitch's first tournament. I'm going to pull a bet out. Maybe just have a couple of lazy casts when it looks good for it. Which is like over that shallow oyster stuff. And the little one having a go at it, look. Where's your big mama? Oh, one ripped it all the way under then. They're all squeakers. We want the 35s, not the squeakers. The little one's looking at it, they're coming up and having a squeeze. They're more receptive than they were to when on the practice day. Rubbish cast. Little one again. They're all about this big. They come up looking at it. I think I caught 2 of my weigh-in fish yesterday on aqua and 3 on mussels. Little one had it. Little ones get it sideways in the mouth. You take some time off work this week to come and observe? Left it, eh? Between jobs. Perfect. Cool. What do you do?
I'm a builder.
Builder. Cool. So you got plenty of work at the moment.
Yeah, there's so much around at the moment.
Yeah.
Not a big demand on trades at the moment. Not a lot of trades around.
Really?
Yeah, plenty of work.
Yep.
Not a lot of people.
No one likes to get their hands dirty. Soft.
He's back raising, that's for sure.
Oh, yeah. Okay, where's the big one? Come on. Oh, look at that big bommy there. Come on. You know you want to hit it. Got to be one in there. Oh, little one. There's a big one. The one's grabbing its tail. Then he like this same pattern will play at the Hawkesbury on the weekend. up in the river. They don't mind it up in the Cowan Creek, the clear water.
Yeah, right.
The aquas. It's a bit late for top water, but the fish don't move. They just don't look up anymore. That brim straight down there. Oh, that's a bombie and a half, that one. How good do those ones look? Is that a log or a bombie? Oh, no, there's a bombie in front of it. Look at that one there. Come on, come up off that. Everything up here looks so good, eh? That tangle a little bit doesn't look that good.
What colour are you using there?
That's a, I think they call it peach face.
Yeah.
It's like chartreuse and like a pink head. Yeah, there should be a cloud of them come off that snag. It's definitely gone to its winter patterns, I reckon. Yep. No, prawn skipping. Yep. Skips along and then stops for a rest. Bream goes, I'm going to have that. That's why we want it straight so it doesn't twist in the water. Is that a grey shape around it? No, it was dreaming. So I'm looking at that lure until it disappears, then I'll look at the leader knot connection. That's like the strike indicator. If that darts, I'll try and set the hook on it. Just that's a 7-pound leader I've got on this one, and just braid leader. Just the worm hook, no weight on it. The little one got it. Oh, got it sideways in his mouth. He wasn't. There he is there. Tiny. So I'm just targeting, there's a ledge, you can see in the shade there's a bit of a ledge that drops over, so on the top of the tide they'll sit up, either feed amongst those oysters or they'll sit just off that ledge. Another little one had it in its mouth. And so when the little ones grab it, they can't get it all the way in their mouth, they grab it crossways. They swim around with it like that in their mouth, so you can see it in there, you can see the two. Like they swim like that, you can see that at the sides, and you never really hook them like that. You want them to get it all the way in their mouth. And usually if they can't get in their mouth, you don't want them because they're not big enough anyway. So. All right. Good ledge along there. Most important part of it is when you're sinking it, you want to lay your line down so that the wind doesn't blow your line along. So you've got to lay it on the water like that. So the wind can't blow it away now. And if the wind catches it, all it does is pull that lure out of the zone. They don't eat it as good. When it's moving unnaturally, you want it to sink straight. Let's throw a top water over this. Yeah, it's nice up in here. Pretty place to fish. Little one again. Little fellas. Where's your big mamas? See him around the lure now, just playing with it. Little suckers. When they're really turned on in summer, when you're skipping it across the top, you'll see them coming after it, try to whack it, and you can just drop it back to them. Yeah. Yeah, good spots normally, those little fallen down rocks that fall off the bank if they're sitting off the bank a bit. Yeah, it's like the spot on the spot. All good ledges here. Should be getting eaten that along here. Is that one? Oh, no, didn't eat it. Swam up to it, it disappeared. That was the first legal one I've seen all morning, I reckon. First legal one, he was grey. The little ones are brown and then they turn grey when they get bigger in the water. You see when they're grey and they've got blue lips, you're like, yep, that's the one I want. Blue lipper. Man, one of these should have got eaten by now, I reckon. Ugh. There was something on that. I didn't see him eat it, but there was something on it. Because I don't want it to sink too quick, and I want it to sink horizontally. And also, this is quite snag proof, as you see, it goes in the snag, and so horizontal slow sink, so it sinks enough so I can see him eat it. One eat it there. I don't think that was one. Just got sideways. Oh, this is a good spot. I like that mix of snag and rock. Little one's got it there. Spit it out, let a big one eat it, mate. Shouldn't have struck on that. It was a little. It was a junior burger. That's the sort of spot they like, sitting in those shady ledges. My biggest one I got yesterday was on this technique.
Yeah,
Just
how big that
35 fork it was, just under a kilo. And I didn't see it eat it. I just sunk it down one of those ledges, and as I went to wind in, it was like,
straight on.
yeah, straight on. Let's try the top water in there. Whenever it's real shallow, I like the top water. Come on. Water's 17.9. Cool, maybe.
A little bit cool.
I like it 20, or close enough to 20.
You find it hard to use
No, you just got to fish different, just a bit deeper. Don't fish top water anymore. You can still fish shallow, like crankbaits and stuff work pretty good. But you can find good aggregations of fish in deeper water, so.
Yeah, right.
Like in summertime, that would have had at least a little one come up and have a slurp at it. Especially that little knob of oysters coming out, that's sort of a prime spot for them. So now I'm just going to throw the aqua on it and stick it down. Skip it over the top water. That wasn't a fish. We've been a little one on that then. Oh, is that a bigger one behind it? She's nice out of the wind. Nice and warm.
You fish much down in Victoria?
Only when we do the ABTs down there.
In the
Gippy Lake, Smalakuta, yep.
big BREAM down there.
Oh, that place has gone off the charts ever since the net free zone came in. There's not like 60 tonne of bream a year going out of the joint, so they're all staying in there. That'll be the best bream fishery in Australia by miles soon, you watch.
Yeah, I've seen some big ones pulled out of that area.
Yeah.
Big,
Yep. All right, this stretch here is normally pretty good coming up now. Let's give it a whack. It's perfect setup, tide's right, the wind's right. Now more. Every morning we're getting more. Yep, another hour later, so it'll be high about this time of the morning tomorrow.
It's ideal for running water.
I like current, but I like when you're a shallow water fisherman, you like high tide because it gets the fish up feeding on the edges. Well, it should get the fish up feeding on the edges. They're not feeding on the edges this morning, but I'm just looking for one or two good bites this morning on the edge here. If we can leave the edges with two fish in the box, that'll be sweet. So I've got on the forward-facing sonar. There's a couple of fish in front of me. Like it's deep out there, but sure they're not bream. What's that? There looks like there's some fish. Come up, look. See the fish up there? There's a whole lot of fish out the front there, but I think they're a little bit small to be bream.
Oh, yep.
So they're sitting sort of out there in deeper water. So I did catch some in deeper water yesterday, but I don't think they're bream. They're not bream. Like are always moving around randomly. They're just sort of sitting there. Bream are like disorganised when they school. But that's a good sign. If there are fish out, normally there's some of those fish are in having a feed. Little one's pecking at it. No one wants that. Yeah, they just must roll down off the thing and. Yeah. She is a very good bream fishing spot within 10 k's of the city, this joint, isn't it? Like, you got it pretty good in Sydney for bream fishing. We got the dusty old Brisbane River, and you got Sydney Harbour, the Hawkesbury and Botany Bay all within an hour's drive. So what's your local bream shop?
Fishing.com.
Oh, Adam? Nice. Nice. Now he's got all the gear, so. Yeah, clear water in it. I mean, 23 foot down, I can see the bottom. 23 foot the nose of my boat. Probably 15 there, and probably 6 foot there. Mm.
Like water active.
Yeah.
You able to get down fitting those?
Usually just for events.
Yeah.
So we're here for all week for this event and then the Hawkesbury on the weekend.
Yeah, that's what you guys got another.
Yeah, another tournament straight after. So it's
That's
good.
why you're not doing the Harbour, Hawkesbury, then Harbour again.
Yep. Oh, and also because the Australian Open's always been 3 days on the harbour. Apart from there was about a 5 or 6 year period where one of the sponsors wanted it to be on 2 venues, and we did it. And then we're like, we can do 2 venues, and if we just make it back on the harbour again. And I think it's good because it's gonna it'll get hard tomorrow. Like it'll probably get hard today. Everyone says it was hard yesterday, but I reckon it's a good test. 3 days. It's like a test match. 3 days on the same venue. You've got to manage your fish. You got to have plan A, B, C, D, and E. Like 1 day tournaments are good for the one trick ponies, but the one trick pony doesn't win the Open usually.
You've got to change up the way you fish.
Just you can't fish the same spots basically. Sometimes a technique will hold up for the whole time, but you've got to fish different spots every day.
So you can't really get back to the same spot.
Well, usually not. If I go back to all the same spots as yesterday, I'm sure I won't catch the same size bag, or in fact, even get a limit. I'll try a couple of the spots and see if I can catch another fish on them. But if I don't, it'll be just run new spots. Because there are boats that I got in here now. I've got 10 boats in here that have 20, 30 fish on each of them, but I caught a fish off each of those yesterday. So can I go back and catch another fish?
Yeah.
Experience would say probably not.
How many spots in a day would you hit?
Oh, yesterday we probably hit 10 different areas, but then there's lots of spots on the spots. Like I count this bank as one spot,
Yeah.
and it hasn't paid off, but it'll different situations it will. So you sort of find the spots that are got fish on them today, fish that want to eat. Man, there is fish out all the way down here. There is fish out wide. Sort of loath to throw at them because I'm passing the good stuff on the bank, but the bank ones aren't biting. So whenever I'm looking out in that deeper water, it's always stuff there. That's straight through 4 pound on that, or maybe 3 pound, maybe 4. It doesn't matter for this one because on a vibe they hook themselves up. You don't have to set the hooks on them. My lure just went through those fish and I didn't eat it, so that's all look like they're just sort of sulking on the bottom. Yeah. What's your favourite bream bait?
At the moment, I've been doing pretty well on the old foam prawn.
On the...
Foam prawn?
Okay, yeah.
Foam prawn?
They're pretty
Yeah,
good.
Jelly prawn and tiger prawn.
Nice.
Really
Just
good.
on a jig head?
Sorry?
On a jig head?
Yeah, just a little hidden 116.
Oh, yep, cool. Yeah, they look pretty realistic, don't they?
They're awesome. And a couple on the slippery dog too.
Yep.
Yeah, 55 slippery dog.
Yep.
Something a lot on that one. What do you have to say your favourite, if you had a favourite? What would it be?
For the top water, I like the bit minnow. If I had to have one lure to fish all tournaments with, it'd probably be a crankbait, because you can probably catch them on a crankbait in more places, you know.
Yeah,
I'm going to pull a crankbait out now for this point, actually. Normally a nice shallow knuckle on this point. Throw a crankbait over. This will be a Daiwa Kadachi. Try. I'm also going to throw, let's get out the muss, and I'll throw it on this pole here. Let's crack out the muss for the day.
serious stuff.
It works as a bit of a vibe, but you always catch the fish on the drop, not on the pull. Look at all the fish on the out here. They look more like bream.
Oh, yeah, look at them.
Yeah.
Everywhere.
Let's throw into those. I saw bream. Are they bream rolling on the rocks in there? A couple of flashes in there, I reckon. Yeah, I saw a... No, that must be mullet. Definitely something flashing in there. Don't know what to throw. There's fish all over the joint. Don't know what to throw. Let's throw the aqua on them. Yeah, I reckon there's definitely something flashing in here, wasn't there?
Sure, a couple up there.
Yeah. Throw the crankbait in there. Let's throw the crankbait. It could have been mullet rolling up in there, so. I'm just going to have a leak. And then I might fish those wide, fish a bit more. Let's have a go at mussel again. Yeah, I end up with about 10 rods on the deck. It's like golf, you've got to pick up the right stick for the shot you're playing.
Yeah, sure. Everywhere.
I'm just going to fish our way around this point, and then I'm going to go and do that bay over there, which I reckon I haven't done for 15 years.
Oh, wow. Okay.
I've fished it once before, but it was a long time ago. So, I remember getting one nice fish in there, so it's got to expand on and find some areas where the fish are. There's not, should have got a couple of keepers on that bank, I reckon, so it's got to wiggle it around. I'm not going to start fishing boats yet because I want the sun to be up a bit more, tide to go out a little bit. Still hold out hope for catching one on the edge. How good does all that stuff look? Looks pretty good. Could be. There's all sorts of weirds, the kingies and things in here. I had a kingy follow up one of these aquas the other day. Yeah, it's like, don't you eat it. That'll waste some of my time. Little one's grabbing it. Stop it, little fellas. Where's your mamas? Yeah, little baby one again. Yeah, these sort of spots are good too. Those rocks off the bank, they're the ones you want. Gets a bit of current coming around the corner. Oh, little one following it as I'm burning it out. Not legal. Hand span sized again. Little again, heading sideways across the mouth. I reckon I need me a new pack of aquas. Back to to bail over to that bay in a tick.
Very promising.
Yeah, it's a bit shallower, I think, but it's that's where they may be. So high tide, we'll check it out. Okay, cool. What's the scoreboard say? One for 1.4, giant. A 1.3 kilo for one fish. Good work. Nice. They are crackers. All right, let's go over that bay. We'll give it a look. Give it a squeeze. Just throw your PFD on as we go across. I'm not going super fast, but you can have it on. So. So as a spectator, you like the live scoreboards on Throw on the Water?
Oh, I love it.
Great to follow? Yep.
100%. Always keep up to date with what's going on.
Yep.
Nothing's doing alright. Ollie's doing pretty well too.
It's got yesterday's scores in. It's yesterday, so today's will add to it. So there's two scoreboards. One's the estimator for today, and one's the. So you want to look at the track my fish one. Yep. So Tom's leading at the moment. He's got 2 this morning, a 9:30 and a 4:30.
Yeah, that's the one I was looking
Yeah, that's right. So they've got yeah, actually until they catch a fish today, they've got yesterday's weights in them.
Yeah, because
So-
probably totals up to 7.
Yep.
So,
So if they're still on 5, they've still got. So Ben Breckenridge has got a couple there.
Yeah, so I was reading
I've got
wrong.
none, but they're all my yesterday fish.
Yeah, I was reading the wrong part. Yeah.
Liam's got a .244 today.
Yeah,
Yep.
his one came up. I don't know what was
Chris
going on
hasn't got a
today.
fish. So you can tip it sideways. You can get the. You can see the.
Come on, would you?
Come on, get sideways. Don't like it.
Yeah, it doesn't like it.
But anyway, see day 2's their catches on there. So
Okay,
so he's
yeah.
got Christian's got 4 today, for instance.
Oh, wow. 2.5.
Pete's got none. Day 2, Daniel Bonacorso's got 1. So there's a couple of good ones. Tommy's got a few good ones again. He got good ones yesterday.
Up nearly a kilo already.
Yeah, he got his limit early, so I think he gets some of the high tide crankbaiting.
That's not a bad way to start the morning.
Yep.
You can bag out a couple real good ones.
Yep. So we're going to fish down this bank here. I've never done for years. I don't know, some old stores. Just going to throw in and have a quick look under this boat on the live scope. $50 of water here, ridiculously deep. Bit of man-made structure in here, and it's a good natural structure. Those little points should fish all right on the way out. So, I assume you can. Garrigal National Park, it says there. What are we going to use here? Let's try an aqua. And those rails. Great oyster structure on the edge here. Magnificent. I'm just trying a shady bank now. We tried a sunny bank this morning, so we're trying the shade now to see if that's any more productive. I'm looking in. I can see on the live scope. I reckon there's fish in this dock. I can see them now. There's a few in there, I think. Won't throw an aqua on it. I'm going to throw a mutt on it. Rubbish cast. Someone just random jackhammering the bush. It's not going to happen on top water, is it? It's just flogging the dead horse. Throw the aqua down the front. There's some fish in front of us there. Let's throw the baby vibe in them. There's a big pipe going across. That's a crankbait cast. The Kodachi. It's like old building foundations, that doesn't it? He's got a chainsaw out. So it's a national park, you're not supposed to cut things down. Probably make it a walking track or something. That one. Oh, he popped me. Damn. That was a good one. Picked it up, went behind the rock as I struck, and bang. Yeah. I didn't actually see him eat the lure. I just saw him swimming away from where it landed. Okay, first legal bite, and I screwed it. It was probably about a 34, it looked like, in the water anyway. I need another hook. Hey, good sign that they're eating it though.
Exactly. Means they're here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, not much you can do. If you don't strike, all they do is just go further around the rock. If you do strike and they come over it, then you're sweet.
Sometimes you get lucky.
That's right.
Other times, unfortunately, you don't.
Yeah. Have a gamble. Well, that was a good little, that was a textbook spot for him on the little rocky point. He's up on the top of it like that. So maybe the shady banks, they'll get up a bit longer on the shady banks than the sunny banks. Yeah. Because I never saw any on the sunny banks like that. Every day you just got to work the problem out.
There's always something.
Yeah, something changes. That little rock flat looks like the business though. Skip it like a prawn, sink it. There's no reason they won't be up in that shallow water if there's, you know, a big bommy or something to hold them in there, or some of those that rocky bottom, like that. Yeah, go for it. That's where they are, all over the boat. I won't accelerate quickly. Looks so good. Oh, if I can eat it. There's one looking at it. Is it a bream or a squid? That one, it looked weird, like a reddy sort of coloured thing. On me lure, it was. Didn't eat it though. Be unusual if a big one come out and didn't eat it. They normally have a taste of it. They're going to all the effort to coming out. All right, this point is the business. Let's go. Got to throw a top water over that. That's the rule. If it looks that good, you've got to throw a top water, even though they're not going to eat it. All right, let's get out of... I'm not going to fish that shallow bay. I'm going to go and find some deep water along the edge here again. Now, there's no structure in there to hold them. If it had weed beds in it, I might fish it, but yeah, I'll be able to see them if they were in there. And just typically in Sydney, I don't do that good on just sandy bays like that. So I'll fish those rocks in there though. They look all right. Look at that spot. That looks great. Come on, big mama. Got to be one up in that oyster pile. There's a little one swimming off with it, see? The aqua just started swimming sideways. It's tiny. Yeah, there's not, it's just, we'll find them. They just might be a little bit deeper. After this, we're just going to start fishing deeper and fishing boats. Yeah. I'll find them on the live scope. Find the boats that have got the most fish on them and throw on them. I don't throw on mainly shallow boats I like. So it's got to be the closest boat to the bank usually in this deep clear water stuff. Because I reckon the fish just pull off the bank onto the boat at low tide when the tide runs out. Geez, that looked like it should have got eaten, didn't it? Onto there. This would be great in summer, I reckon. They'd have to be all through here. Yeah. Give it a flogging this summer. Yeah. Got to be something there. That's why you fish a worm hook, so it comes back out of that stuff. No, not perfect, but pretty good. Come on, there's got to be one in there. Someone come have a look. You just want them to poke their nose out, and they'll normally come out and they'll stop like this and have a look. Then they go and eat it. Yep. The proper ones just move their mouth like that and it goes in. The little ones grab it and swim around with it sideways in their mouth. Yeah, suck it down.
You tend to find the mornings a bit harder? Or?
Yep, me, I do, definitely. I definitely like between 9 and 12 o'clock is the best.
Yeah. Why is that?
Don't know, just maybe the sun positions the fish a bit better. For black bream, they like an early morning bite. I don't reckon yellowfins like it. Falling over that edge.
Do you tend to find they like the shadows a bit more?
Not really. Now, well, that's why I started on the. I would have started on a shady bank if I think they like the shade banks. But I don't think they do. I think they, when they're on I don't think they move from side to side or anything like that. They just, when it's sunny, they just push into the spots that you think they'd be. Like they'd be under in the sun. They'd be under that ledge,
Yeah.
so you can target them properly. Anyway, just going to do these couple of points. That was a tiny fish.
We don't want those.
Yeah, oh. There's a little one got it there. Spit it out, mate. Other little one's got it. See, a little layer? Yeah. He felt like a little bit. Wasn't? Yep, little sideways one. What I'm trying to do is like pop it out of their mouth so that the big one can eat it, because often the big one will hang back and the little one gets it and runs with it. When it spits it out, the big one says, righto, that's mine now, mate. Like the best natural presentation is the little one spitting it out. Yeah. Little one got it there. Spit it out, old mate. Look at that ledge in there. That's awesome. Little one played with it then. That looks the business, that little gap in between. Let's go business. There's a little one. See the little one got it there? Grabs it sideways. Another one, little one got it. Then the big boy can stick his nose out from underneath. All right, after this point, we're going to go and start doing some boats. I would have liked a couple of bonus fish in the morning here, but ain't going to happen. Oh, little one got it there, see? Little sideways ones. Bit of wind, current on this. This is the ideal little point, this one. Yeah. I'm going to fish this side more. That actually looks really good, that spot. There's ledges all through here. All right, let's get out of here. We're going to do some boats. Just down here. Not those deep ones, probably. I'm just going to drive along till I find some shallowy looking ones. think by the time I was fishing boats yesterday, I only had one good one.
A couple of one group of boys only got one.
Yesterday?
Yeah, on no fish though.
Yeah,
One.
it can happen. It might happen today to us. It can happen pretty easy.
How often do you reckon that stuff happens?
Every tournament, someone will get it, but you can win a tournament and get 0 in the next one.
Yeah, well,
That happens. Fishing's a losing sport there is.
yeah. So how far is this scan?
That,
Yeah, the
about
front one.
80 feet. Oh, you can scan further than that, but about 80 feet's what I set it on for bream fishing.
Yeah, okay, right.
This is too deep, these boats, I think. I want ones where the boats are blowing in close to the edge, so we're 50 foot of water. None of the fish were up yesterday, and I don't think they're up on the edges, so I'm looking for fish under boats on the bottom.
A bit further down below.
40 foot of water, that one's in. Oh yeah, this one's going to be too deep as well. 30 foot. Let's go further up. .40 foot. Let's have a little bit of a look in here. Here's the mussel here. What's going on? Oh, there's some down on the mooring rope of this boy. It's sinking down. Are you going to eat it, fish? Are you, BREAM? Ah. They swam down, not up. They're not wanting to eat it. Yeah. But it's getting better depth in here. It's like 18, 16 feet. So this is what I want. I reckon I can see him under this boat out here. You know, they're not big enough. They're not BREAM. I'm under that one. You know the money boat's going to be the blue one. The blue one's going to be the money boat. Yeah. Sitting in with its ass the closest to that rock bar there. There's a rock bar coming out and it's getting pushed into it. So if the fish want to get shelter, they'll come out and sit under the shade of it. Not on that boat. Let's fish that pontoon. None under that one. Oh, yeah, they're under this one. Definitely under this one. See him there? See him coming up to the lure? They're coming up. That one's coming up to it. Did he just eat it? Yep. You know, when they come up instead of down, that's when you're going to get them. Not a big one. Just a keeper, I think. That's number one. First boat I found with some fish on it.
Number one in the bag.
That's it. Only a little boy. I hope we don't take him to the weigh-in, but I'm happy to have him. That was on the muss. He's it'll be 26 tippies, 25. He's let's say he's 25 and a half to the fork. 0.34 of a kilo. There we go.
0.34.
0.34, sweet. Put him in the app.
That's so cool. You can watch it live.
Yeah. Yeah. $340 grams. 0.34. It's a start. What did I say the money boat was going to be?
You called it.
That one. That was the one. Money boat.
So once you caught one off a boat, what's
Yeah.
the likelihood of getting another on the same boat?
Very small. It has happened, but I would not be betting any money on it. They'll still be under there. They'll be sitting on the bottom now. Yeah, there's a few under there, but they're not. I bet you they don't eat. Do you see that one fish from the pack? He came all the way up. Donk. $16 of water that one is. All right, let's go find some more boats. Should probably crankbait this point though. So I did fish these boats around the corner yesterday. I'm gonna see if I can see them on the boats and not catch them, then it's just running new water all day. But if I know there's a couple of boats in here that have got them on. I marked them on that GPS actually. Let us get to work with the muss. This one actually did have them on yesterday, that one. Even though it was in deep water, there was a few suspended. But I think the boat's blowing the wrong way today. Doesn't matter, just so long as the boats are blowing on the bank like that. I did fish that bank over there yesterday too, but the boat's blowing towards it, puts them in a lot shallower water in this joint. I don't think there's any on this one. No bream on that one. See, that's one where it's in 25 foot of water now. If it was blown in that way, it'd be sitting in 12 foot of water. Yeah. I don't know if it's true or not. It's what I believe in. It's what I fish. So, so it gets reinforced every time. Oh yeah, I caught that one on the inside boat. Yeah, because that's all you throw your lures on. Throw the aqua on that as we go down to the next boats. And on that one. Aqua's had its day. Really any under that one. Hey, there was a big boat there yesterday. I reckon it's gone out for the day. Yeah, there's like a 50 footer in there. This is a spot where I saw them just suspending out in the middle and got one. So I'm going to keep an eye out for them. Under that one, let's do the close ones to the bank. I think that blue, the one with the blue stripe on it down there had plenty under it yesterday. And the blue, grady, white, those two. And you see why, there's the point, and they're the closest ones. Yep. That's a pretty solid pattern in this joint. I'll actually tilt this up a bit so you can see it. That's the keel of that boat. So if I scan sideways, I can see there's that boat there and its keel. And there's that boat over there. Nothing on that one. There's a fish swimming along the bottom there. I don't think that's a bream. There's the mooring block of that boat sitting on top of it. There's my lure coming up. That's my lure there, see? Yeah. So nothing under that one. Nothing looking at it. Nothing under that one. So yeah, there's not like a bream on every boat. There's like nothing, 20. Yeah, you hit one that's got like 20 fish on it and then you're all right. This has got a few out the back. Well, that might be its rudder actually. There might be some on the bottom there. That's my lure there. Nothing on it. It's got the skirt around of that boat. Nothing on that one. There's that boat. Nothing really on that one. I'm just looking for fish that are suspended underneath. Yep. But I think these ones here had them on it yesterday. No, none on that one today. Let's go on the inside this one. It's funny how they eat this lure. It just looks like a rock.
I've always wondered that. Like when they first started coming out, I was like, how do you actually use it?
Just as it sinks, well, you don't sort of swim it. Just as it sinks, they eat it. So. Yeah. Oh, they catch them all right. All right, this one here has got any on it. Yep, see them all under there? There they are. See there's ones out there, and then if I see them all there under the boat, I think they're going, are they going down to it at the moment? They're coming down to the lure, I reckon. That's good news because that was the boat I caught him on. Yes. Oh, it came out. That was a good fish, that. It came out. The lure came out. Normally another one of his mates will eat it, but that's good news because yesterday I caught a fish off that boat and today I caught a fish off that boat. I didn't catch him, but got the bite. They're still on the bottom, but they will be spooky now. Oh yeah, he was. Oh, this is sort of light line, but still, that was a proper size one. Yep. Interesting. All right. Well, I might fish some more of these boats in if they recharge. That was the first boat we saw them on, and got the fish. So happy days. So I did get them on that boat, and I'll mark this boat now. But this one's probably in too deep a water, hey? That was the 30 something, that one. just the way he shook his head and then he took off. So they're the ones we do want, but I didn't put him in the box. That's the problem. They've got small trebles on them, like number 14 trebles, so I can understand why they don't stay hooked all the time. That's what's come standard on this, yeah. And under that one. Well, looks like we're going to be fishing this bank now. Yeah, I would have liked to have had that one in the box. 30 something right now would be handy. That's a bit deep, that one. That's just a time wasting cast as I'm going past it. Good sign that fish bit. Yeah. Well, we found 2 boats that have had good fish under them, and they've both got bites off them. So, like, that wasn't just 1 or 2 fish. That was like 20 under that one. So. And under that one. Heap of bait on the bottom there. No, I don't think they're bream though. I think they're bait. Or little pinkies or something like that. That's him swarming on it, I think. They'll be little pinkies. There's my lure just above them. They're not interested in it. Whatever they are. Oh, really? Yeah. None on that one. Yeah, love it. The rods are lovely. Yep. Oh, there's a couple suspending under this, I reckon. None. None. All right, some of these baits along here are going to be the money. One of these two Harbours, I reckon. And see that one right up there, the bone coloured one? That one up there, the white on top, sort of brown on the bottom? Those three, they're the ones. If I didn't have a live scope, that's what I'd call them. Let's see how we go. There's a couple under that. See them, yep. Because I'm going down for it. Leave them swallowing it along. You didn't want it. There wasn't enough of them, see? Not enough competition. Yep, you want them where they want to be the first to it. Nothing on that one. Come out, mate, come out. He's a good one, look at him. Oh, or is he just hooked in the guts? Oh, it came off again. I think he wasn't hooked straight, he was hooked in the guts. That's a brand new lure too. Yeah, sometimes they just get under the chin. That's another legal one. Crikey. Yeah. Anyway, this is the bait they're going to get them on. Can't see any under it. Oh, there comes one to it. Look, there's one swimming down to it. You gonna eat it, mate? There he is. Oh, that one broke me off. Maybe that wasn't a bream. Well, that heavy muscle, it had bad juju. All right, I've got another one in here. Yeah, we'll get them today. A little bit of a rocky start, but we will get them. Hey. I don't think I had a fish fall off at all yesterday. That was weird. That was one fish, and he was swimming down after it, and he finally ate it. Yeah, it could have been a bream. I don't think it was a good one. It didn't look or feel like a good one, but I still would have been happy to have those last three that I hooked up in the box. We'll make that decision at the scales, how good they are. Come on. Usually after you hook one, they're spooked. There's none on there now. All right, brand spanker everything. Yeah, better mojo this one. Sunk into a couple of bream, that one, I reckon. Yeah, at the front of it. Nothing under that one. Just gonna have to tilt this either further down or further up. She's going right in my eye. Tilt it up. None under that. Notice I don't pop it or anything. I just throw it, sink it, wind it in. They eat it on the drop, yep. That's when they'll want it. All right, this is the one. Let's stay connected, please. Yeah, there's fish under this one. You can see them. Look at them all following him in. Holy mackerel. Look at them coming. He's the smallest one of the pack, too. Look at them all following him.
See, now that's making me itchy.
Help. I shouldn't let him. It's only a light line. I don't even know if he's legal or not, but probably legal. He'll be legal. 1, 2, yeah. As soon as there's plenty of fish on there, they fight over it.
100%. How many just came up?
Yeah, must have been about 15 fish following out. He wasn't getting off. He had like all of the trebles in his mouth.
Oh, yeah.
It's number 2. Again, I probably don't want him there at the end of the day, but I'll put him in the box now for show. 26 fork. I'll throw.
26 fork.
Yep.
That one is sitting at 0.361.
0.361. Number 2. How my call's been, all right? Pretty spot on. There's now nothing under that boat. They've all left. Oh no, there's about 2 or 3 right on the bottom. Yeah, normally you do spook them.
When you spook them, do they generally just start off with the unknown?
Down in the air. They'll form up under it again at some stage, but I won't be there when they do. If there's a mega school, like 50 fish under there, they'll probably form up in 15 minutes again.
Yeah, wow.
Yeah. Really many under that one. I think there's some under the pontoon in there. Did a better cast than that. Oh, there's one on the bottom. There's a couple on my lure. Didn't follow it though. Didn't want it. Okay, Pippi. What do you got on you? Might be too deep. Nothing on it. Oh, one swam up to meet it on the bottom. He's got it. Saw him eat that. Get out of there, mate. Here's a good one, it looks like. Coming this way for a sec. It's all good. Stay out of all that shallow stuff. This is better than what I got so far. Stay away from that. They don't actually go for the structure, I don't think. They just, if they're arcing and they get near it. Yeah, I thought there was another big one there. Is that a kingy? Are they kingies or are they bream? Kingfish trying to eat him? Little kings, yeah. Little rat kings. Look at them swimming underneath him there. At least they're small enough to not eat him. Look at him, yeah, kingy. Mate, don't go down there. There's kingies down there, mate. Yep, having a look. Go. Yep, he's the biggest one today so far. It's a 30 maybe. He was thrown at a pontoon. Little fatty.
want.
That's what I want, 5 of those fellas. And he was on a pontoon. I saw his, I was actually watching my little sink and he came out and there was 2 of them. This one beat the other one to it. So God bless competition. Number 3. He's 30. Put him in the bigger side here. That's good. He should be 571.
Nailed it.
571?
Perfect.
That was my hand scales.
It's almost like you've done this before.
I just remember that from yesterday. Okay. A little bit of water in the boat. There would have been overflow from the live wells. A little bit of a nick in line. Well, I'm glad that those boats recharge.
Yeah, it's good to know.
Yep.
Sure. Going into day 3 as well. Do you think that'd be somewhere you'd hit again?
Maybe. I might find better spots today. So a pretty even mix. Got some of them off. Actually, I wonder if that's some of them off the pontoons and some of them off the boats this morning. Right, that bilge pump's done. Oh, here's Blake. That was pretty cool watching that one pick it up off the bottom. There's one on the bottom in there where I cast. Feels bigger, that one. It's got a head shake on him. I hope he is bigger. I don't know, still. He's just shaking his head. He's legal, though. Maybe illegal. He'll probably go, I reckon. 4, they just squeakers. I don't want any of these little ones, but I'll take them. I'll take them the way in if I got to. Number 4, he'll be like a 26 and a half. 26 and a half. He can go in this side.
All right, 26 and a half. You've got 0.384.
Okay. $0.384. I'm putting together a pretty small limit.
See what everyone else is doing.
Oh yes, update, eh? Let's see how it's going.
Tommy's doing good.
Tommy, what's he got today?
He's got a 0.933,
Yep,
0.85,
yep,
0.43,
yep.
0.25.
Okay. A big, a medium, smaller, and a small. What's that limit weigh? 2.4.
2.466.
Cool.
Lead for others is behind on 2.11.
My 4 would go about 1.6, I reckon.
1.2.
Yep. Yep. That one's whacking him today yet. Where am I sitting? Where am I sitting? What place? With 3? Because the 4th one would probably wouldn't have gone. 2. Okay. Yeah, I got the last 2 just then. So.
You're sitting at 0.7 on 2 feet.
Yeah. So I'll have another kilo. So I'll have 1.7. So.
You're sitting about middle of the field, maybe top.
Cool. Very good. Nice. Yeah, I need another couple of big uns. How you going, Blake? Getting them? Really? I just got my 4th one then, so it's been a slow morning. That high tide, I thought would fish good. It was rubbish. Yeah. All right, I'm moving. I haven't done any of the. I've only done the boats just on this edge here. If you want to do the bay, I haven't touched any of the middle ones at all. All right, I've got another bank I'm thinking about. We're going to go to.
What do these sorts of boats go for?
This bass boat, brand new, about 120 grand. Second hand, you can pick up one for 30 or 40 grand, like 10-year-old bass boat with a decent engine on it.
Oh, yeah. Because me and my brother have always dreamed of getting one.
Oh yeah, go hards in one.
Yeah.
I did that with my brother early on. We had. Actually, none of my fish are going up yet. Unless I haven't renewed it. Wait up, that's
Because
ready.
you came up before you had 2 on.
Yeah, no, it's all right. I haven't hit refresh. Yep, sitting in 5th. 2 for 701, but I got another 2, so.
Yeah, so they just haven't uploaded yet.
Yeah, I'll be sitting in probably 3rd at the moment. 2.4, 2.1. The limits are small again today.
Yeah.
So I just need to get 5 over 30 again, and we're going to be in a good position come day 3. All right, no kayakers to run over. We're just going over this bit here. These are the boats I got fish on the practice day, but I couldn't catch them off them yesterday, so I'm going to see if they've recovered by today, yeah. If I don't get any off these two here, we're going to go around the corner.
Yep, no dramas. Oh, marathon.
That close one, his ass is nearly on the beach.
You calling it?
Oh, they're going to be on it. I'll guarantee there's going to be fish on it. I just don't know whether we're going to get them to bite. But on the practice day, they were over 30s, and there was a big pile of them come up with it, so let's see how they go. Yeah, I think there's a few suspended shallow on it, it looks like. Going down to it, see the ones going down to it? Oh. Gonna eat it? No, see my lure on the thing here. They didn't eat it, see, you spook them out a bit, I think, after we caught a good one off there. Catch the alpha. But there are more in here on this boat. That's the boat. There he is. Feels like he's got a decent head shake. Yeah, it's a good one, I think. Stay away from that anchor line. This is a good one. Come out, mate. This is the big one. This is one we need. Glad he stayed away from all those propellers and stuff on that boat. There, you see him out there? In the clear water. Has he got a pile following him? Yeah. Just going. Get tight in a tick. That's a better one. Let's go and get the net from up here. Not a kilo, but he's closer to a kilo than just legal. Come here, mate. Come here. Come here. Only one hook in him, but I got him. Big one. It probably is a kilo, actually. That's a donkey. The donk. Look at that one little tiny treble in his side of his mouth. That's why you got to go easy on him.
Yeah, so you don't pull hooks.
So you don't pull the hook, but that is a Sydney biggin.
That is a donkey of a bream.
So 35 and a half. I think on the big side. That's good.
That's a real good one.
35 and a half should be about 900 and something, I think.
0.977.
All right.
Just shy.
Oh, I should have taken a photo of him, actually. Can you take a, let's put the camera. I'll pull him out. We'll just take a picture of him.
You want it sideways or?
Whichever way.
Nice.
Got him. Super. Let's got one hand. So fingers work on the screen. Thanks, mate.
Oh, good.
All right. So, put him in there. Glory.
$35 and a half, you said? 0.9.
Yeah, 0.977.
Yes, correct. 0.977.
They're the ones we want.
That's a good bag. You can get a couple more of them.
Oh yeah, 3 of those and some change would be nice.
Beauty.
Go there.
Good shit. That's awesome.
Biggin.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you have to be patient with them. So long as it doesn't get caught around the anchor rope.
Yeah, you started aiming that
Yeah,
way.
and then the keel goes down a fair bit. So
I was just sitting here and I was like, oh.
if you panic, it doesn't make it any better. You just gotta, and if you feel him go around there, you just gotta free spool it and go in and under, put your rod underneath, and hopefully it just comes loose again.
Yeah, okay.
After a big fish like that on the 3 pound, you always retie as well, because you might have stressed the knot out. There might be a nick in the line. Like if it only takes you a minute to retie it, why not?
So worth it. 1, you don't lose fish. 2, you
Don't lose your lure.
awesome to watch. It's funny, I've never actually fished Sydney Harbour.
Really, you do the south?
Yeah, sort of just port hacking. We headed down to my parents' place a fair bit, down near Huey.
Yep. It's a nice part of the coast, south coast there, isn't it?
Stunning down there. Talk about clear water, you can see straight to the bottom like it was through glass.
Yep.
Crazy. Awesome area.
All right, let's see if there's another one. There will be another one in there. Let's see if we can get another one to sucker in and bite. There's heaps of them in there. See them all here. Yep. A few big ones down around the anchor line. So watch me turn it sideways. Where are they all? On the other side of the boat now, surprisingly. We'll leave that boat now. I won't try and flog another one off it. I'll save it for tomorrow. Let's go around the corner.
You can tell she's had a bit of fun.
Oh yeah.
A few marks on it.
I've had a few that I should have retired that looked like they were dogs chewed the bone and missed them. You know, then you lose them. It's like, oh, I was going to stop fishing with that today.
What kind of knots do you normally like to fly?
I like just a locked half blood knot,
Okay.
which is the round, 6 times around, back through and then back through again.
Yep.
And just the Rapala loop knot.
Oh yeah.
But that's only for heavier leader, so.
I think I normally fish 5 count when I'm going for BREAM.
I reckon that moves me into first, that fish. I reckon Tom's got 4. I'm in third with 5.1.
Try and update mine and see what's happening.
I reckon the kilo one's not on there yet, but I enjoy the tactics and the strategy of knowing what the live scoreboard is.
Yeah.
It's awesome.
Love it.
I've got 3 fish in there that I need to upgrade. I've got 3 like 26 and
go.
26 and a halves.
Oh, he's just behind Tommy.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh, do you have an upgrade?
So he's 2.766.
Oh, yep.
He's in at 2.633.
Nice.
He's got that.
No. So overall, yeah, 6.1, 6.1. So 3 grams in between
Yeah.
there and there.
He's only
That's cool. So what's his limit today?
2.766 today.
And mine's 2.6 something.
2.633.
Nice.
Just
Well,
behind him.
I've got some upgrading potential here, so let's do it.
Sure.
All right, let's do some upgrading. We want that 30 forker to be the smallest one in there. Well, that's when you win a tournament. That's what you need. You can't have any of those little like just legal ones in there. You got to have everything go right. And see, I might have already lost the fish that would have been my good bag today. So didn't lose any yesterday, but dropped a couple, I reckon, of all right ones. Yeah. Yep. That's the game, though. You know what I should do? I should set up the, might just take 5 here and I'll set up the stuff for the live stream so you suckers can see the live scope. I said I'd do it when I got 5. I've got 5 now, so let's take 5 minutes and do it. I need that. I need those batteries. I need that cord. I need a big HDMI cord. This one. So everyone watching the live stream, do us a favour. Don't take a photo of my arse over the front of the boat, but take a photo of the big screen TV with it playing or your work computer and send it to me on my Facebook page and I'll compile those and collect those photos. So do us a favour and show us a pic of this this stuff showing the Garmin on your telly. Because I think it's pretty cool. All right, so I'm going to get you to do us a favour.
Yep.
You can't touch any buttons or the screen or the live stream dies. So I'm just going to take this off and get you to hold the phone on that side there.
By the corner there,
Yep,
yeah.
that's it. So there we go. If we screw it up, doesn't matter, we can start it again, but it's less work to not start it again. Battery on it. All right, thank you very much. It goes into, I have to turn this on. Video out. In there, and the cord has to go in. Now I should be able to just go cameras, add that source. Now I need to go there, 2-shot, that one and that one. Change the framing.
There we go, we're on.
We didn't screw it up. All right, let's see if we can share this experience with everyone watching. Had about 100 and something viewers yesterday at the P at once. Yeah, it was good. I love it. It's like when you watch Bassmaster Live. I love watching it at night. Like it, sit there in bed. I'll just put it on for an hour before I go to sleep, and it's like 3 hours later. You're addicted to it.
Shouldn't have put it up. You wake up tired the next morning.
Yeah. Nothing on that one. There's 2 boats I've marked GPS points on here that had big schools under them. So we're going to do that, and then we're going to. This was a bit dirty, this arm yesterday, but I reckon it would have cleaned up last night. We're going to do this arm. I haven't even done that one yet. So up that way, yeah. Oh, yeah, there's a few on that. There's a heap of fish on that. Yep. Watch them come up. They'll come up and blow up on it soon. They're not in a, they weren't in an eating mood. They see how they all went down? They went down, not up. They were definitely bream though. Yeah. I'm not going to make the mistake of blowing. I'm going to make this one from the side so I don't get blown into the strike zone. We could have spooked them with the boat. Oh, that's one of the boats that I had the mark on. And this is the other one that I had the mark on. There's my lure halfway to the bottom, nothing following it. Nothing really on it. There's my lure sinking down. Nothing on that one today. There's a couple out the front of this pontoon. See them on the bottom there. There's also one under the pontoon. I'm in trouble here. He's out now. These are good fish, that one too. Don't you get back in there. Get out of there. He's out of the pontoon now. It's just, I think he's hooked in the guts. He's not as big as I think he is. You see how he's coming in sort of belly first? I think he's definitely bigger than 26 fork though. Another good one though. That's probably nearly a 30. There you mate.
They're really healthy up here.
Yeah, they
aren't
fight hard, don't they?
They play dirty too when they're up on the pontoons like that.
I don't think he went the wrong way on purpose, but they all come out if you be gentle with them. Come here, mate. I think one thing in his mouth as well, but I got him. Oh, look, the lure just fell out then as he came in. That's it. That's another 100 or 2 grams. Caught quite a few off pontoons today, more than yesterday, with the muss.
What do you reckon this one's sitting at?
I reckon he looks like he's about 29, I reckon, which I think is about 500. He's a fatty. There he is, that's the first upgrade today. He's a 305.
305. Sitting at 0.61.
0.61 of a kilo. I'll let one of these fellas go.
Yeah, 601.
601 grams. All right, so I'm just going to turn this live well off while I grab the little one. There should be a little one in here somewhere. I think that's him. 26 fork. See you later. There's a couple of 26 forks in there, but I'm not going to work out which one's bigger. It's a waste of time. All right. Go to, yeah, we're going to put in upgrade 0.601. They are biting good now. See how the sun came up and it just come good? Yeah.
You called it.
Mm-hmm. So that threw out a 450, didn't it? So that's a 150 gram upgrade. To retie that again. So we've got 2 more over 30 to catch. Then we're happy today. We've got 230 and a halves and a 35 and a half. Yeah. We will get it done. Hopefully on this little stretch here. Wind blowing on it again.
You got your bag at 10 past 12.
I think.
Oh, sorry, 10 past 10.
10 past 10. Okay, 10 past 12.
Yeah, 10 past
Well, I don't think I had any at 9 o'clock.
Yeah, you've got your bag, so now this is
Yeah.
upgrade.
Although I did get a bit slower yesterday afternoon, but I'm going to sit in the good areas more. I went exploring yesterday afternoon. I've got a few little ones. One little upgrade I got, but I might stay and try and hit the juice today. Going exploring up that arm there, I think. I've got another GPS mark on that boat there. Yeah. Yeah. As a light tide comes out, all they do is, oh, that's a bit of shade. I'll sit under that. They're pretty predictable in their behaviour. Go for it, mate. Whatever you want to do, go crazy. Nah. Getting busted off on 2 pound, I'm not real good with that. Wouldn't say I'm allergic to it. I don't swell up, but I do swear a lot. So for the live viewers, this is a, what's on the sounder there? Nothing. This is a in-feet crab rot, the 7'8". The 7'8" crab rod, and I've turned it into a muss rod with some 3 pounds straight through of the Daiwa fluorocarbon it is, and little Caldia. They're under this boat. I didn't let it sink enough. There they are, look at them. They are creatures of habit. Let's see if we can see them come up to the lure. Not interested. There they all are. There's my lure sinking down. See, they're not on it. There is a few suspendy fish out here though. What are these fellas doing? Just off the edge. Oh, here they come. You can see them coming up to it. There they are. Is one going to eat it? Oh, no. He didn't eat it. They all balled up on it. It's sinking to the bottom now and they're slowly following it down. Now it's on the bottom. Let's just slow wind it and see if they eat it. Interesting. They were suspended out wide there. Yeah. A little bit of sunscreen on. It's none on this boat by the live scope's reckoning. There it is. There's the lure sinking down. There's a couple of little things around it. I don't think any are bream. Oh, is that fish or two suspended under there? I don't think they're bream. They're too little, I think. Clouding around me lure. Oh, no, it's actually, that is bream. It's a good bream. See, I know it. I know it's biting. It might be an upgrade. You might upgrade something. I've got another 26 fork in there, haven't I? That's about a 28, 29. Just gonna get us away from that boat there so I don't belt us. Yeah, that's better. It's getting bigger and bigger the more I look at it. It's definitely not a 26 forker. That gets rid of the last 26 forker, does it?
Yeah, I think
No, I think there's still one little one in there. We'll pull them out and have a look.
Didn't that one
He's
come
got-
in at like 27, 28? I don't remember.
Yeah, I don't know. Actually, I'll have a. It'll tell me on the scoreboard.
Yeah, I'll pull that up too.
It'll tell me on the log. There you go. There's another little upgrade. This one is a. He's a 28.
0.458.
28.
The smallest one is a 26.
Oh, okay. So I'm just going to put this in the app now. So that was what was that?
28 was 0.458.
Yep. 0.458. Submit. I've got to take the little one out.
So there's two in there. You got a 26 and 26 and a half.
What's that one there? That's a 26 and a half. We've got a 26 in here somewhere, obviously. What are you, mate? That's nearly a 27. So I reckon that must be the little one. And I'm just going to snip the bottom of his tail. And we just got to film our update now too. Where's my... Yeah, we're going to film that. Can we do that on your phone and send it to Nicole?
I never got her number.
Oh, that's all right. We'll do it. We'll do it on my phone then.
Yeah, no drama.
Yeah, that's my smallest one there
Lucas was
now.
saying I was meant to get a.
Oh yeah, there's a kit. There's a bag of stuff too. We'll get to the end.
You said I should have got a message or something.
Yeah.
Oh,
Anyway,
shit.
it's good. Let's film it on this then.
Yep. So sideways.
Yeah, and I'll get you sitting here because we want the audio not to be windy. So
Yep, no dramas.
let's do camera, video. So yeah, if you keep it this side of you, sort of pretty close, so there's no wind in the audio, it would be
No
great.
dramas. You want me sitting down?
Yep, you can sit down. G'day, Steve Morgan here. Had a really slow start this morning. Fished some of my prime banks up Middle Harbour, and it was basically pretty useless. Didn't catch my first eagle for a few hours, but now the sun's come up and the tides dropped down. This boat fishing with the live scope and mussels is really coming into play. Got my limit in about maybe 60 to 90 minutes after that, and I've just had 3 decent upgrades. So haven't checked the scoreboard, but should be near the pointy end, and day 2 of the Open is now going the right way. Bit shaky at the start, but we're getting it done now. Watch out, Tommy Slater. I'm coming for you.
Perfect.
So send that to Nicole.
I think you are in the lead, by the way.
Cool. So that's sending.
With your upgrade, 1,000,000% in.
Cool. That was cool. Those ones came out of nowhere and they look too small to be BREAM. Well, they look too small to be kilo BREAM. That update we filmed there is going to go on the live show. So if you're Nicole and Andrew Deeth will be doing that probably in the next half hour or so. So tune in on the Facebook page, I think. That's where that's happening. They did a great show yesterday with all the updates from the anglers and all the stuff from on the water. All the observers do such a good job getting those clips from the anglers, and it's a real team effort bringing the coverage to you. Couple of suspendies in this one, but nothing worth really throwing at. All right, we got, What's our smallest be now? There's a 27 in there, wasn't there? That's our smallest. I reckon we got 2 over 30 and a 35. 2 30s, I reckon, and we can tell on my log, I reckon. I reckon we got, on my app log says, nothing on that one. We got all right, today, we've got a 340 gram, 361, 571, 977, 601. Oh yeah, 458. I think maybe we've only got 2 over 30.
Taking the lead, but you are about
100 grams? Yeah. Cool. That was a little upgrade, wasn't it? What was that last one we caught was? 4.5. Yeah. And threw out a 400 or something.
2 out of 361.
Okay. 100 gram upgrade there. So if we can get to 3.5 kilos today, that'd be grouse. That's where you want to be. Some people don't want to lead going into the last day. I don't care. I'll have all the weight I can get on the first couple of days because it's easier to defend a lead than to get one, than to run one down, I reckon. Well, whoever wins the Open is the one who catches the dinosaurs on day 3. That's how it works. Look at something in there, little tailor or something pounding around. There they all are. See them all down deep again now. All right, what's under this boat? Absolutely nothing. We'll do this stretch here with that. See how the wind's blowing all the boats into here? We'll do this stretch along there where the boats are getting blown in close again. Just follow the wind. Felt like I had a fish then. And that is the nothingness which is under that quinny. Should probably throw a cast on that pontoon down there since they've been so good to us, the pontoons. Is that all looking all right?
Yep. Working sweet.
Nice. The only thing is that you can't charge the phone at the same time you're doing it. So if you see a low battery warning, let me know. I'll swap it back over. But we should have another good half an hour to 45 minutes of having that on. Not yet, but touch wood. No, if it's going to be rough, I'll take it down. You've been in a boat with me now. Drive like a nana. Drive to stay comfortable and to save your stuff. Yeah, it's right. I put them in rod sleeves, and then the butts sit there, and they all. It's a good. And when I put them in rod sleeves when I do long drives on the road as well, so it rattles them around. Let's see what's in here. A couple of pelagics. And if you're watching on the live scope, there'd be kingies down there. Those things that are moving quick, they don't give a real big return, the kingies. Look at the fish all in here, eh? There is plenty. Yep. Not active though. There's my lure just this side of the pole there. They're not really eating it. Let's throw another one in there. There's the lure coming out. Oh, did that one eat it? Like I wanted to. Bit clouding on it now. Who wants it? None of you actually want it. Now I'm going to scare you all with the electric motor. My suggestion is that they were probably smaller fish, not as willing to pound the muscle. This one. Oh, fell out. It's a small fish. Not an upgrade. Yeah, plenty of fish though, that wind blowing bank. Let's see if we get one on this side. All right, what's in there? There's the end of the, look at them all sitting under the end of that dock. And around this pole. Look at them all, they're all coming. Are they coming up to my lure? All just there. Look at them mullet. All right, what's on these boots? Yep, there's a few under this one. On the bottom there, I think. Plenty on the bottom under that one. Didn't want to eat though. That big patch of fish there. I don't think they look like bream. They look like mullet to me, those ones. Tight pack like that. Yeah. Little fish, that one. Little peck. Yep, there's my lure. Little pecker's looking at it. Well, I reckon let's go up the top of this bank and come all the way back down it. Halfway through the session. While we do that, I'm just going to plug this back into charge. All right, now having something to snack on.
Seems like it's that time.
Snack o'clock. Mitch Taylor's got 3.5 kilos today. He was the one that went way up the road, up higher, up Middle Harbour in the Edgewater. Good on him. Wally's got 4 for 1.4 kegs today.
Life must be pretty tough here, eh?
Yep. I reckon any house you can see is got to be worth like $10 million.
Oh, yeah, 100%. That'd be the ones that are further up.
Yeah.
The ones on the water keep going.
Yeah.
Especially these monsters. Like, the Sydney housing market's just ridiculous.
Come on. Maybe do just this little stretch first.
Yep.
Probably the pontoons along here will be the ones. 50 foot of water, that looks a bit deep. Up and under the RIB. Yeah. Let's do some more pontoon fishing with 3 pound. Surprised we haven't been annihilated yet, touch wood. So on live scope there, I can see a couple on that pole. Someone's got the jackhammer out. Bunch of fish in there. What did I say? Haven't got drilled yet. Get back there. How do you, mate? In the deep water. Maybe he's that big, he's just fighting good, I think. He's got mates with him. This is where you want to be at 37 feet of water. He's headed for the bottom. We should upgrade something maybe. It's a fatty. Might be near a 30.
Chunky, you know they're nice and healthy.
Yeah, they are.
Wide on the bottom like that.
Yep. He is chunky, that one, isn't he? He'll get rid of a 27.
Reckon that'll go 30?
It'll go close to 30. Clean those lenses too. Yep, he's a 305. Which was the small side? That one, wasn't it? 1, 2, 3, 4. And I reckon this is the small one in here. He's all right, that one. He's a 30 as well. Yeah, I reckon I've got 4 over 30 now. It looks like. And this baby one. Cut tail. Yep. What's this one then? I just didn't throw out the wrong one. He's probably the next small one. Yeah, he's a 28. So 28's the smallest now.
Getting up there.
So he was a 300, which is 571.
You say 30,
Oh, 30 and a half, yeah.
30 and a half is 601.
All right, let's go that one. .601. You can upload. Let's put this cord back in. And then go that, and I've got to go to that, done, that. 601 that was. Okay, that's good. That was a another 150 grams.
Getting up there now.
Yeah, so the smallest one now is at 28, which should be like a 470 or a 450 or something. That was a well-validated change of position. First cast.
Cool. Hey, what's the mask?
Master's catching, eh? This goes all right.
I've got to say, I am very impressed.
Dowley's Pet Rock. Still a couple of fish in there. See, live scope doesn't help you with pontoon fishing. Like you can see they're in there, you might leave it in there a bit longer.
Yeah.
But you're going to throw it anyway, so. But what it does is it stops you wasting your time on the boats.
Yeah, sure.
Like why throw a cast, takes you 60 seconds to make that cast and wind it in when you don't have to throw on it. Yeah. There's a couple of fish suspended on that pole. There they are, still looking swimming down. Has he got the muscle? Yep, he has. I'm in trouble. That's crazy. That feels good. Just don't let him get into that stuff. We're back in that stuff. It's all good. If he's as big as he's fighting like, he'll be a cracker. I'm going to upgrade at 28. Doesn't look that big. It's not that big. He just took off like a scalded cat. I don't even think these might be an upgrade. He's fat though. He's a fatty. Yeah, he's got to be a 30, that one, isn't he? On your dowly. You have got every single hook in your face.
Yeah, you took every part of that.
Yep. Nice. Another upgrade. He's a 31. So now all the big ones are in here. So now smallest is a 30 and a half.
That's what we want.
That's what we wanted today. This little 28 can go. So a 31 is 600 and something.
Correct.
Just throw that. Because it's a fat 28 I'm throwing out too. All right, so what am I putting in?
You're putting in 0.634.
Cool.
31.
Nice. Okay. Let's check this. That's 230s off the last two casts. Should have gone and had brekkie this morning for 2 hours. Should have just gone and had brekkie somewhere, bacon and eggs. Don't need to go out till 9 o'clock maybe. As usual, see where that thing's on the point. Points are always the juice. Some suspending around those poles in there. Difficult pontoon to fish this one on light line. Are they clouding on my lure? Oh, look at them spook. Shouldn't have wound it. They were looking at it, and I shouldn't have twitched it when they were looking at it. That is the worst cast ever. Look at all those fish in there. Well, the cast is not much better. All right, I've thrown into that pontoon there. Look at all the fish under that. They're a bit shy, those ones. All right, let's catch one off this pole here. Is my lure sinking down? This cast is dangerous. If that's the last I see of Dowley's muss, sorry Dowley's muss. But you died doing something that you loved. Getting chomped by a big bream in Sydney Harbour. I was just a bit nervous hooking a big one in there because everywhere they go, there's going to be a pole.
No matter what direction
Yep.
that's going,
It was bad. All right, let's see if there's any on that pole over there. Yeah, a couple suspended on it. It's like I've got an octopus or something. No, it's just a bream that doesn't know it's hooked yet. Get out. Oh. Dark. Pull him out. Oh, where's he going? It's down around the power pole. Come on, mate. Jeez, he feels all right too, doesn't he? It's today they're biting these fish. Yesterday they were harder to get to tempt. You had to find a massive mob of them. That was just like 2 or 3 fish suspended on a pole up high, and as it dropped past them, they swam out, donk. Yeah. Haven't seen him yet. When I hooked him up, he didn't even move. He was like an octopus. I just said he was like, he's not even that big. He's tiny. But I leaned on him, it was like nothing was moving.
Pulling sideways.
Don't know what was going on. When I say he's tiny, he's probably 30, isn't he? He's got that muscle choke though. Choked him in the mouth. Come here,
You're
mate.
not playing around with it.
Yeah, it's not. See, tiny. Your standards change. I've got a 30 and a half or something. There's the smallest, isn't it?
Yeah. Smallest is a 571.
A 30?
Bang on 30.
Yeah. This guy is down his throat. Hey. Just want to get it out of the net first. Drifting. That came out easy. Maybe another upgrade. Yeah, he's a 31 and a half.
31 and a half. So that's another.
I'll throw the fish in here first. So 31 and a half. What's this guy? 31 and a half. He looks like he might be the 30, that one there. Just make sure there's no other. It's like a 30 and a half. No, that might be the 30, that one there. Here's a big one. And this one, what's that? That's a 30 and a half. So what's that one? That's the, he's like a 30 and a smidge. He's like he's the smallest one. He's the next smallest one, I think. Maybe.
So what did you have? 30 and a half?
Was it a 30 and a half? Or was it 31 and a half? Just that one there. Put in as a 31, I reckon.
31. Okay,
Let's put in there, let's guess.
634.
All right. Six, 3, 4, eh?
Also over 3.5 keys.
Nice. 6, 3, 4. 0.634. Cool.
Starting to fly now.
Mate, I reckon we've made some. We're batting a 30 centimetre fish every second cast at the moment.
Can't ask for much more.
Nah.
I mean, a nice stonk of 40, 41.
They're the different at the moment. Upgrading by that centimetre at a time is probably not that fun. I just want to do like a 500 gram upgrade.
Tell you what, bud, the fish out here, they don't muck around.
Mm,
They go for a good run.
clear water. So this is the first day that the poles have come into play. Like it was always moored boats and pontoons, but I didn't catch any off poles in the first 2 days. But now they're eating off the poles because they're suspending up high. I reckon they're just getting used to this cooler weather now, and they're going to start chomping again. I reckon the rest of the field's going to catch them too, though. They haven't got them yet. They will get them because they're biting today. Come on. Just trying to get this out without wrecking the hooks. It's getting there now. It should get. Oh, come on. It's like macrame. But I like using these nets because they're fish friendly.
Is that the silicon?
Nah, the silicon ones I reckon split the fins a bit because they bounce around in them and they've got a big mesh. This is a finer mesh, and it is like a rubber coated normal mesh, but the meshing is a lower diameter. Just going to cut one little mesh of this. Oh, that's got some. I reckon he was around the pole.
He did make a run for that pole, didn't he?
Well, at the start when I said, "Oh, it's not moving," I reckon it was on the other side of it because all of that line is frayed. Feel that line? She has been around something.
Oh yeah. Wow. Yeah, they got touched up.
Yeah, that's why the chicken usually retie. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Back through and then lock it off. All right, that seemed like an inordinately long time. Let's make sure the live well's on. The stream's going. We're not running out of battery yet. The live well's on. All right. Let's see if one of your mates is dumbass enough to eat this. Off the same pole. There's the poles. They're all a bit lower now. They got a bit spooked. Inside this outside pole. In there they are. They're definitely not racing up to eat it. Nothing on that pole. Oh no, there's a few around the bottom of it maybe. Few fish on the inside of this boat. Couple out the front of that pontoon there. Yeah, 4 of them. If they don't eat on the drop, don't worry about it. I'll just take my business elsewhere. Oh, something swimming at it. Oh, there's my lure. There's one following it. You gonna eat it all, mate? Where are you? Saw one scoot out at it. There was only one fish. Yep, want that competition. Oh, that one following it, right beside the boat. Did him right there. Oh, he just ate it once. Yeah, he's only little. He wasn't afraid of the boat. I haven't turned my hydro wave on today. I don't actually want the fish coming out to the boat. I want them to.
Yeah.
I don't want to be stirring them up. Is that boat going somewhere? Yeah, sometimes it can be a negative when it attracts them out to your boat and you're like, I didn't want you here. There's old mate that's got 3.5 kegs today as well.
Yeah. Doing well.
Done. He only got 2 kegs yesterday, but got them today. All right, let's point into that pontoon. What's under it? I reckon one bit it actually, because it tangled it up. All right, what's in there? And we're in 23 foot of water here. This is deep. He doesn't feel that big because he's not a BREAM. Wrasse. Come on, mate. Out you go. I haven't even been checking any of the more boats. The pontoons have been that good. Couple in there. On the bottom under the dock. Get out. Oh, trouble. He's actually all right, that fish. I thought it was little. That's why I was trying to bully him. Now he's around something. I'm in trouble now. I'm in proper trouble. Thanks, mate. He's around something. He's going to pull me off this one. It's not going to come out. It's in the weed. It's going to break it soon. He's not like a kilo, but he was just another 30 centimetre one. Just gonna. Oh, he's still going. Still around something. Come on, mate, come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on. I'm amazed that line isn't broken yet. Yeah, it is. It's like he's under a bit of weed or something. This goes in here. It's just in that cockleweed. Did you see him as he went past?
Yeah.
Oh, he's coming. He's out. I don't think it's an upgrade. It's a bit skinny. Boom. Never in doubt. Always coming out. That's why you never break your line, just in case. Especially when you can see him seesawing through the weed, because eventually it cuts through it. He might be an upgrade.
say he is. He looks big like that.
He's got to be a centimetre or two in that. He's not fat.
Got a head on him, but big bruiser.
I'm not questioning your manhood, mate, but you couldn't even bust me off on the 3 pound line. What's the smallest one now? 30 and a half or something like that?
Yeah, small, 30 and a half.
No, he's a 32 and a half. Is the smallest in this side now? No, all the big ones are on that side. It's just the small one in here. 32 and a half. Yeah, that's a bigger fish than that one, isn't it? He's a 30 and a half. So yeah, 30.
How long ago?
32 and a half.
So that is a 737.
737. Let's put him in.
Tucked right up in the weed too.
Yeah. 0.737. Got to have over 3.5 now, I reckon. One of the hooks he bent out a little bit, but he's all right. Oh yeah, that's fair. That's fair flog, that line. Let's strip a little bit of that off. Just retying now because that one totally shagged the line. About 5 metres of it. I'll tell you what, I give props to this Daiwa line. That's only 3 pound. And it copped a hiding then.
Oh, massive.
A massive hiding.
You were giving it a bit of stick.
Oh yeah, I was like, oh, if it breaks, it breaks. Not on the boats there. The whole secret of that one was when he went around the pole, free spool him. And then,
I saw you do that. Why did you freeze?
because a fish can't break slack line. And so when it's around all those oysters and crap, if you slack line it, then go around and then get the pressure on him again, it's never tight and touching anything.
Right.
So if I just leant and tried to pull him out, he would have hit the pole, just went dunk.
Yeah.
So you just got to, it's hard to do. It's like, oh, what am I free spooling for? He's going into nasty country. But sometimes you free spool and they stop. They just stop and they shake their head and they're like, oh, I'm off. Sometimes it goes totally pear-shaped too. There's some pelagics. I think they're pelagics. There's one suspending on that pole.
That's impressive.
What's that now?
Taylor. Really sitting at 4 kilos.
Nice. This is the first pontoon there that looks like there's not many on. So was that move Mitch up into second or third? that move Mitch up into third? Mitch Taylor? Because he was about 20th yesterday, so he's smashing it. All right, what's on this pontoon? Bit of weed. That's nothing. Nice. So what's the scoreboard look like now? With how much total weight? Yep. About 6.1. 6.15. Yep. And then Miss Taylor third, total of 5.84. Cool. Please can't. That's a massive comeback for him today. Massive, because he would have been sitting in about 20th. Yeah. What are his fish? What's his biggest one? Yep. Yep. Cool. So 30 to 35s. He's about the same as us, I reckon. What's my bag today? What's my bag today? 3.8 or something like that now? Okay. Okay, so three and a half again. I reckon I got a bit more than yesterday. Oh no, I had one more bigger fish. I had a 35 and a 34 yesterday. Today I've only got like 31s and 32s and a 35. So yeah. Well above 35. Cool. Oh, sorry, 3.5, yeah. That was all I was wishing for today, so I'm happy with that. It's probably been doing that for 20 years. Yeah. There's my lure sinking down into no man's land. How's the battery looking on that phone? It's down to under half yet? That's the little one near the mic? Yeah, I think so. About 3/4. Okay, still good. We can leave the live scope stuff on then. No worries. Okay, up shallow, bit of weed. Out deep, nothing really. A couple of suspended fish there. Don't think they're BREAM. Old mate's got trees growing on his pontoon. Nah. What's that? See, kingies, yeah. Nothing on that boat. There's a heap on the bottom. Look at this bottom of this pontoon of the pylons here. Look at them. This one got it? No. They're inside the thing. I'll throw in the front. A metric ton of them. Sit on that pole. few on this pole too. The pile of them just halfway to the bottom there. That's normally a good sign when they're halfway to the bottom. It's up there looking for a fight. Not hungry, those ones. Oh, mate's got about 300 ropes off this boat. There's fish in there too. All I'm saying is this wind blown blank has got them on it. Oh, look at them there in that pontoon. The far ones away are bream, I think, and the closer ones are bait. Yep, spook those ones. Funny how some of them run over and eat it and others are looking at it, and if you twitch it, that's it. I'm not playing anymore, they say. Let's go further up this bay, eh? Let's make a move. It's 11:20. We'll do that and then we'll probably start heading back. If it's going to be rough, we're going to take it back real easy to keep the fishing good, Nick. And plus, I've got to get back a bit early anyway to do the weigh-in. So that's me 2 o'clock in the afternoon job, weighing all the fish. Well, that was a good move, that. It's worth moving.
Good fish caught along here.
Yeah, it's been good. I don't think it'll hold up for tomorrow. I'll have to find new banks for tomorrow, I think.
You know what size in feet you're running?
What size? For which one? For the muss? 7'8".
7
The
foot
crab
8,
rod. It's the crab rod, yep.
The same one I've got.
Nice and long, takes the lunges really good.
Yeah, it's awesome. And then I also just bought the in feet SK.
Yep, the skeleton. Yep.
610.
Okay. I think that's a 7 foot, that one there.
Yeah, so I got that one for the plastics. That's got plastic.
Yeah. Yep. I'm up to 7.7098 now. That's nearly a kilo ahead of Tommy.
That's awesome.
So I just need one more big fish, and we'll if I catch one more big, I'll leave. We'll just go back and leave it all for tomorrow.
Confidence. Love it.
Oh well, no, he's catching more 30s that I'll probably be itching for tomorrow. You know.
Yeah, exactly right.
Jamie got out on the water. It was good. He was the one that having boat problems this morning. So
I heard you boys talking about that. What happened?
I think he just had a fuel pump issue.
Right, okay.
He came good in the end, I think. We lent him a battery. Could have been a battery issue as well. All right, let's go for a run now. Everything's... I think we might do from this point down now. As long as that Mitch isn't on, I'm just making sure he's... Oh, yeah, he's in there. All right. Let's not get on his water then. Geez, that stretch of bank looks all right. Do you reckon he's probably coming this way, isn't he? I don't know. He's fishing in the back of his boat.
He came up pretty far
Yeah,
before, so I think
must be
he
fishing that way.
back.
Never fished up here, never seen it ever before. Let's give it a go. This bank over here looks all right. Not as much wind blowing on it.
Yeah.
And it's only 25 foot of water, so...
Make it a bit harder, or?
Yeah, probably harder, but I'll see if we can still find them on the live scope. Still to explore it. You never know it's any good until you try it. So if it doesn't blow tomorrow, I've got to know how to catch them when it's not blowing. None on that boat. Touch wood, but that mussel has led a charmed life today, and it's still on the first one. Might have been one suspending on that. Look at them following it down. Stop it. See? Look at them all following it down. I'm going to eat it. They weren't quick enough. They get the chance. Looks like they painted that boat with a green spray can from Super Cheap. Done the touch-ups. There's fish on it though. Fish on that one. There it is. There's like a mooring block under it. Look at the fish following the lure down. If they don't eat it straight away, they're not going to eat it, I reckon. Oh, look at them there. That mooring block's got them on it. Look at those fish there. Look at them coming up to my lure. See them coming up to the lure? Who's going to eat it? Don't know if they're bream or not, but there it is. There goes my lure out of them. It's got to get the hungry school. We've got multiple mooring lines, these boats, front and back. I was wondering, I thought the wind must be swirling around in there, but they've all got 2 anchors on them. Mm. A little bit more colour in the water up here. Three fish around the bottom of that pylon. Who's going to come out and eat my lure? Zero of you. Let's tempt fate. It ate it like a crankbait. Roll on the mussel. It's not very, I don't think it's not an upgrade. Look at them following it. Slow winding it out past that pylon. Like a crankbait. Oh, it's getting bigger. So I'm going. Here's an upgrade. I'm still not poling him though. That's awesome when you're catching stuff like that and going, that's not an upgrade. 30 and a half, yeah, 600 grammer. I don't think he's going to cut it. He is not going to cut it. It's just a 30. I'm not going to muck around. Yes, you don't get a free trip to Des Moines. No free trips for you.
You ever wonder when the fish go back in, they're just like, what the hell?
Yeah, what happened then? So, no, I got abducted by aliens.
Honestly.
Yeah. It's like, no, they got me and they stuck this thing in my mouth. Oh, they probed you, did they? Yeah, sure, Bert.
Yeah, righto, mate.
Whatever.
You need to stop eating so
Yeah.
many mussels.
You got to lay off. You had a bad muscle, didn't you? Yeah, that was it. That's what I was doing. I got abducted. You believe me, don't you, Jetty? Abducted by muscle-wielding aliens.
Slow crank on the muscle.
Yeah.
Pulled him. Look at that. Not how you meant to fish it, but
Well, it wobbles a little bit, so there are no rules. Just do what you like. Man, that got tangled. This is a project. It's one hook out. Two hooks out. Bet you that dog's loving it not being summertime.
Sorry?
Bet you that dog's loving it being winter time.
That big furry thing.
Yeah. Like a husky or something. All right. No fish around them poles. Anything under that dock? One on the bottom. Man, we must have caught 20 fish today, I reckon now.
Oh, yeah. Sure.
Been a good day. After a real slow start. Got to find something to do for the first couple of hours tomorrow morning.
It's a dock until about 10 o'clock.
Nah, it was rubbish too. Rubbish. Didn't really even see one. I saw one decent one that hit an aqua and broke me off. That was about it. There's one going to the bottom. There's one or two underneath that. Look at them underneath the pile on the pontoon there. Yep. Get out there, little pipsqueak. Look at them all followed him. So, yep. How do you like that, mate? You just fell straight on your head. Hook didn't go in past the barb in the hand either, which was I'm quite happy about, just quietly.
Doesn't feel great.
Oh, in the grand final a couple of years ago, I hooked myself to the bar, past the barb twice in one day.
Oh.
And then once the next day too, three times in one tournament.
Oh.
By the end of it, it was always the line would break and the hook would fall down and get stuck in your finger here. I'm just tearing them out. And it's like, the last one I tore it out, it's like, oh, it doesn't feel the same now, like tore a nerve or something there. So I'm not going to get it out of hospital, I'm just tearing it out. They're only little trebles, they're only like number 14s.
Yeah, yeah.
12s just. And if Byron Hill, if you're watching from America, you squealed like a girl and it wasn't even in you, it was in me. Then next minute after he squealed, he was taking a brim off. He put it down between his legs to hold it and take it off. It's like, you're going to get hooked in the snake one day, mate. Definitely. Oh, that was a bite. That's a kayaker thing. Hey, he's putting your leg between your legs. It's like, There's a lot more important stuff between my legs than in my hands, that's for sure.
Sure.
Normally I don't like this dirtier water, but they're biting in it. No big ones up here, no upgrades though. Let's point it in, see what's in there. Actually gets deeper and closer there. We're like on a sandbank here. One thing's for sure, I'll be fishing that thing with the top water next summer, next time I'm down here in summer. That point with all the oysters on it, it looks amazing. And that boat, I'm calling it now, that's going to have crap on it. That's everything off that oyster point sitting under that boat now.
Going off your track record, we've got the most done.
Yeah, the call's going all right. Oh, don't worry, I'm picking the low-hanging fruit. That one's the only boat that's got its arse close to the rock. All right, that pontoon I just pitched on. 2 fish at the bottom of it. You can see them swimming around. They got my lure in the mouth? No. There's some suspending fish out here. Just here. They all went down when the lure hit the water. That's a bad sign. Couple under the hull. Is that a cloud of them after me? Yep, they're around the lure. Oh, didn't hook up. They're little, those fish. He might be too shallow, that one. Usually there's no such thing, but... Yep, nah, my call's gone. 100% record's up down the toilet. One was on it then, a little one. I like it, you're a very positive person. Nothing on that one. One spooked off that one, going to the bottom. There's my lure going to the bottom. Yeah, there's a couple on the bottom, but... Geez, that looks good, that edge. Those oysters. Schmicko. Couple of suspenders under there, look at them. Look at them, raced up to the lure then. I'll move the lure, is he going to eat it? Got him. There he is. You can see him on the live scope, he's little. Getting smaller as I'm going up the system.
Little fella.
That was a cool eat to watch. What's under this one? Nothing. That one's got a couple under it. Oh, that's a terrible cast. Look at them all on the 3 on the anchor line, sitting there for a start. Let's throw it on the anchor line. Here they come. You need it, mate? Going down for it. No, they didn't want it. Spooked. Oh, I know he had it because he tangled it. That wind's howling now. Hope the Wayne site doesn't blow away. It's going to be a bit better tomorrow. Yeah, I wouldn't mind it being low actually, but it's what it is. That high didn't. Normally it works for me. It didn't work today, but I'll find something fun to do. We're in deep water here. Oh. Nothing under that one. Nothing under that one. Nothing under this one. A lot of bait down there now. Look at that. The layer of it. Bait everywhere. A few fish suspending on that pylon in there. Coming out to the lure, see him swimming out to it. Come on, who's going to eat it? Come on, swimming up from the bottom. It looked like it wanted to have a go at it. Oh yeah, look at him in there. Wow, so many fish. It's sinking on there. Oh, it's 20 foot of water there. There goes my lure down. Here comes one up looking at it. Oh, spooked him. Didn't want it. Man, one must have ate it good then because it pushed that treble all the way into the lure, nearly to the barb. I must have crushed it. When they bite it, if it lines up the wrong way, it's pretty easy for them to do. All right. What's on that? Nothing really. Pontoon, off we go there. School of bait on the bottom. I don't know, my shoulders getting sore because we're in that PFD all day. All right, anything on that pylon? Not really. How many stories is the house? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Hey, you just go through.
Ah. No, little. Oh, get out of there. These are high 20s, but not an upgrade. Get out. Oh, got to keep his head above the water. You're not going to be big enough. Too small. 28 and a half. I guarantee there'll be anglers begging for that size fish today. Sometimes that's me. Just give me a legal of any size. My best last cast miracle was at Lake Macquarie. Once I got a 37 fork on my last cast.
Oh wow.
On 2 pound line.
2 pounds.
Yep. It took me ages. It took me so long to land it. I got a late penalty by 1 minute. Took me like a few minutes to wind it in. All right. Oh, that boat, look at it out there. Screaming, I've got brims under me. I don't know if they're under him or not. No, there's my lure falling down, nothing following it. That pole that I just threw on. And on it. Oh yeah, look at them under there. That's them coming out after my lure now. Does one have it? No. Look at them all coming after it. They really do have to eat it on the first go, eh? Otherwise you're struggling to get them. Learned so much about the behaviour of the fish by watching the live, eh? You had to work it out in the old days by trial and error. Now you can see what they're doing. But now, you know, once you get the basics of what they do, it's like, don't twitch it until it hits the bottom. Or if you see a line stop, that's because one's got it and whine. So there's basics that we've always done, and now I know why we do them. Because I can see the reaction. If I twitch it too early, they're gone. And on that pole. So it's nearly 12 o'clock. We're going to might finish up to this point, and we might start moving back towards the main harbour. It's going to be real rough.
It's still crazy to be out here. Like, watching all the ABCs, watching all the Daiwa issues.
Yep.
Now I can see all the boys firsthand.
Yeah. Well, it's a good opportunity. That's why we advertise it. It's like you help us out, and you get to see how it all goes down firsthand.
100%.
Where do those ropes go? I'm not even throwing in there. Oh, mate's got a big crisscross going on. Nothing really around all those ones. A couple of big 300 Verados on the back of that European looking thing. Oh yeah, that's got to be worth, I reckon it's $1 million boat, that. See how I cast near it, didn't hit it, see?
I've been watching all day, pinpoint accuracy.
Haven't hit $1 million. I'm too scared of hitting $1 million boat. But the secret is, if you do cast and you're fishing with your mate and you hit the boat, you always point at your mate. So when they look down, they're looking at you like, mate, you gotta dob him in.
I like it.
Yeah. Don't say anything, just point at him. My smart ass brother invented that one.
That's good.
Yeah, I know. He cooked me with it heaps of times. He's a funny guy and a rubbish caster. It's perfect for him. 27 foot of water that one's in. Yeah. Okay, what's under there? Couple. Watch them go. They're going to go down. There's one swimming across. There's a cluster looking after it. One's on it. There he is. See it on live? They're all little. Oh, something spooked him. They're all little in here though, these fish. They were all the same size in that school. Oh, look at that big one after him. That's not a kingy, that's a bream. Yep, had a black tail, not a yellow tail. One of those bream is a giant.
It is too. Wow. Have a look at it. This couple.
Yep, we'll follow him up. See if we can see it on the live. There they all are, there's a big school of them down deep. That was a big fish, that one. That was the one you wanted. This is only a mid-20s. Spitting out all the crap that he just ate off the bottom. It's all yellow. It's like he ate baby poo for breakfast. Oh man.
Delicious.
Yeah, A baby which ate pumpkin before he ate it. Nothing under that. See, they're not on the boats, they're all on the bank with this wind. Oh yeah, look at them there. Are they coming out after the... Have they got the lure? Yep. No. I reckon one had that because I cast in there and it was over there when I came tight on it. Took it for a run. Away from his mates. That's the underneath of a jet ski pontoon. All right, what's on that little... Oh yeah, look at them under that pontoon there. Which of you is going to eat me bait? One of you's got it. Oh, he's going to go around that. I'm in trouble now, this one. He's around that ship thing. The slipway. Oh, well, heavy muss. It was nice knowing you while you lasted. There he is swimming out. Shredding the line. It's got to come out the right way, mate. Pop. That one broke me. That was my heavy muss. Geez, he caught some fish, that one. That a lot. Yeah. That slipway got me. The what do you call it? The slip where they pull the fish up, or they pull the boats up on the shore. All right. I reckon just gonna do a quick scoreboard check, and I'm gonna start heading back.
Yeah, no jump.
Because it's pretty windy.
Have to probably take it.
We can kill a bit of time closer to the start. I'm just gonna do let's check the scoreboard, and we'll. Well, this helps with the strategy, knowing what the estimated scoreboard's here. So I reckon I got enough. I'm gonna save them for tomorrow, maybe. Kilo ahead. All right, let's just. .3, 2.8. Drew, Ahmad, Aaron. So you can't. It's not. You know, it could be wrong, all this stuff, but it's looking at it. It's like a tough day. There's a lot of guys with some small limits and little fish. So just in case we have any issues, I'm going to leave now. I'm just going to take this live stream, the live scope stuff apart. Yeah. Alright, they can go down. They can go out. They can go in. It should charge us a bit. That's cool. But I've now got to take this out of here. Hold it like that. That's awesome. Let's take that out. Take that battery out. That needs to go out. This needs to go on. Thank you, sir. Now I've got to put some of this crap away. Jowly, that muscle slayed today. I lost one yesterday and I've lost one today. I'm potentially out of them now, but I'll have something in there that'll do the job. I've got lots of lights and mediums, I think, so we'll work something out. That can go back in here. So, live stream viewers, hope you enjoyed the live scope thing. It makes it a little bit more relevant, so there's not just some idiot up the front of the boat staring at the screen all day. Let us know in the comments what you thought about it, and if there's a way you reckon we can improve it, let us know that as well, because I'm always mucking around with it. I reckon I've spent $5,000 on live streaming in the last 5 years to get it right. I've tried all the ways that don't work and end up doing it on an iPhone. To be honest, the software changes all the time. It's always a better and better way to do it. Yeah. What's over there? That performed well at £3. I reckon I lost bugger all really compared to what I could have lost. Yeah. Don't want that playing the game while you're playing a different game. I'll bet me no. Did not get a good reception today. Sorry, mate. It's not that we don't love you. It's just the fish don't love you. And this is how much our hook got fished in the last couple of hours. Looks like it's starving to death. All right. So we're going to take it easy getting back across to the other side of the harbour, and we're going to muck around for an hour back near the start, see if we can find some fish there. We've got a 4-knot zone to get of anyway. Getting out of here, we'll have something to eat, I reckon, in that. I'm gonna have one more cast where I got that big one on that boat. Yeah. See if another one eats it. Be stupid not to have a go on the way past.
You're right.
Just a quick little one cast job in here. They will still be stacked up in there, I reckon. Might throw the baby vibe in there. Mainly because that's what's rigged up and I haven't got another must tied on. That's on the skeleton. That's the SK 7-footer. This one's got, I think, 4 pounds straight through. It's the brutal gear. They actually sink pretty quick, those baby vibes. There's already a few fish in there just suspending. See if we can catch one of them before we go in. Caught a sea snake. Oh, look at them under there. There is bulk fish in there. That's a worst cast ever. All right, give me a kegger. That's the cast. Yeah, they don't want a bar of it now. See it down there. Yep, after caught that one before. Don't blame them, it's crystal clear water, so. All right, now let's get out of here. Let's have ourselves the most comfortable trip back that we can, given the circumstances. Awesome. I saw all the messages on my phone, then everyone's sending me photos of the TVs with a live stream on it. It's cool. I'll check them all out tonight. There's old mate Mitchy.
Yeah, he is. He's doing well today.
He's smashing them today. He's got the best bag today by a fair way.
Just shy of 4 kilos.
Yep. All right, what do we got in the chaff basket? Oh, here you go. One each.
Oh, thank you.
Bag of the cookies. They're no fancy ones. They're only like Coles $2 ones, but
I find them to be the best.
they're good, eh? Oh, oh, Blake. All right. Blake only got one.
Oh, really?
Should we tell him we just caught about 30?
Oh.
Nah, better not. Couldn't you get a bite? Have you got any musses? Put a heavy muss on, just go back and throw at pontoons, mate. I've caught about 30. The original ones in black, in heavy. Just all where I saw you, that's why I caught that one on the muss, and I was just, go whack them. Go back in that bay that you fished before, fish it with mussel, hey? Yep. Throw at the front of the pontoons, but I'm throwing them on 3 pounds straight through. Give it a go. Hey, well, there you go. Give it a go. But if you catch them, I'll tell you where to leave alone tomorrow. All your outboards lined up.
Great stuff.
There's some money on the water.
Oh, yeah. There is massive money out here.
Just hanging out.
There's that Lamborghini boat.
Yeah. Which one though?
Sorry?
Which one?
No, it's on the other side of this
Ah.
here, on this big boat. The big grey one.
Yep.
So it's not the first one, it's the one next to this.
A Lamborghini.
The red and black on there.
Mm-hmm.
It's insane. I wonder how many millions of dollars are in that.
Probably not cheap. Jesus, it looks like an alien. Yeah, it's got a bit on that, hasn't it?
Oh, yeah.
How much does that cost? You need to Google it.
Oh, Google.
How much is the Lamborghini boat? That one's about, that's about 50 foot, I reckon.
Starting price is $4 million.
Ah, cheap. You got change out of $5 million.
That's insane. So much money for a boat.
Mm. Imagine how to get a service to that.
That's the thing, like when people buy the Lambo cars, it's like you buy a $500,000 car, but then it's the ongoing cost.
Yeah, $5,000 service every time.
Yeah. Like the wheels, to get the brakes changed is like $20K. It's ridiculous.
It is ridiculous. So for the live viewers, we're just about to run back to the other side of the harbour. It's pretty windy, so with a decent bag, we're just sort of gonna take our time. If there's any issues at the end, I don't want there to be late penalties, but also have to do the weigh-in. So I got about 3.5 kilos on the estimator. They're all like 31 to 35s. So they're pretty fat. I might have a little tiny bit more. So, but if you asked me this morning, would you take another 3.5? I will go, oh shit, yes. So it's just going to be a bit of, I'm going to hand the camera over to Nick, me cameraman. He hasn't been much in front of the camera today, but there he is. Going to hold that so it doesn't bounce out when it's rough. You don't have, you don't have to like frame it or anything, just hold it so it doesn't. Oops, I'm on throttle still. We're going to go out of Middle Harbour, across the bar, which there is none. I'll keep an eye on the scoreboard, see if Blake catches any. Like, you can't miss out on that pattern today. They were whacking it, so. She flat now.
Hey?
She's flat now.
Oh, yeah.
dive flag down that boat. Looks like a Navy boat or something. Maybe doing dive training. Feeding the bull sharks. This will be the nasty stretch. Driving it with the nose up at the moment, just sort of keeping its belly into the waves, so it keeps us dry. Like a washing machine. Like the washing machine. It's like they're having ferry races.
Yeah, I know, it's good. I've been watching it the whole time.
Bet you they get back into the lunchroom, they're like, oh, Max, I smoked you today down that straight. Had that diesel going 2,000 RPM.
I had that big flat stick.
Yeah. I even had all the passengers paddling. So you want to know how good bass boats go in the rough water?
Sorry?
Smashing the 6 metre plate boat.
Yeah. Just tackling it like it's nothing.
Yeah.
Big ships, man.
Just going to put a bit of water in the live wells. A bit would have spilled out then on the way across. Oh no, they're pretty good actually. Sometimes when it's rough, it sort of splashes a bit out. Bills is not, yeah, didn't lose much at all. Because I'm a sensible driver, that's why.
That's all you want.
$15 knots in here. Where those waves all come from.
That's a big one there.
Wonder what that radar's for on the top of that building there.
Why?
It's a big ass one. Big radar.
Yeah, massive. What do you reckon to pick it up?
Don't know. It's not a weather radar. They look like big golf balls. scope a few of these boats, see if there's any brims on them.
Yeah, so you'll find a couple up along here.
There might be. The wind's blowing the wrong direction for it, but I don't mind. Thank you for that. That wasn't too bad at all, actually. It could have been worse, the comfort level. You know what? I'm going to have to go up the other end. And yeah, we're going to go up the other end and come back down with the wind, I reckon. Because she is funneling. This is pleasant compared to out in that mess.
It's a lot less windy in here, isn't it?
Just sheltered behind the... Oh, it's already down. They are suspended under that boat right there. Let me find something to throw at them, eh? Let's try the baby vibe. Adam Costa's saying right now, oh, you only throw it once you get your limit. It's like, yeah. I only caught my first fish on it yesterday. It's not my go-to yet. But these skeleton infeeds, hey, they're next level light, aren't they? Even compared to the... There is heaps of fish around this boat. Only on the other side, but... Yep. I even got him to put the trebles on himself. I'm not, don't give them to me without trebles, put trebles on them. Oh man, look at those fish under there. These are all double anchored as well. That'll be right. So none of those weird bits of wire are hanging over the edge. They're probably cathodes or anodes or something to stop the boat corroding. Just makes your boat look like a junkyard. Right, some under this one. I can see them. Look at them on the side of the boat. They're up. I see a BREAM. They might be leather jackets. There's my lure sinking to the bottom. Who wants to eat it? Again, there's a couple on the bottom in there. There's the lure dropping down to them. Who wants to eat it? None of you want to eat it. There's plenty of fish in here. Hey? I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. But all the boats in here seem to have fish on them, so. And that one's got some behind the keel. There's the keel there. Can't see them anymore, those ones, but there was some there. Oh, hold on. Nearly there. Cheers, mate. I'm not the one going backwards. Needs a lawnmower, that one too. I reckon there would have been a dock on top of it and they've pulled it down because it's all going to demolish it. But I like all the poles in there. 20 foot of water. There's fish around the bottom of these ones. I think there's malure down them. Where is it? There's a fish following malure. Oh, we had a go at it. Spooked him. He's following it down and then he saw him have a go. And then I twitched it. He's like, arr, 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 arr. It's like, wait, I didn't want anyone to fight back here. It's supposed to be a one-way contest. Yeah, I'll eat you. There was no fighting back in the contract. Plenty of fish on the bottom here. Don't know if they're bream or not, but come on, baby vibe, do your thing. Oh, man, that one spooked. As soon as I moved it, straight to the bottom. It was like looking at it, I reckon. They're definitely not the same mood as those middle harbour fish. Those middle harbour fish were like, eat everything. Yeah, maybe. Maybe it looks more like, tell you what, the baby vibe and the muss look pretty similar. Maybe we just need to rename it the baby muss. Baby muss it is. The bream will eat it better. Two fish down the bottom here. Two fish swimming along it. Decent fish, those ones, whatever they are. All right, we're going to move. This is junk. It's nice and calm. What's that? Is he catching him again? Cool. Cool. Nice and close for tomorrow. What's his big one now? Yep.
Still a 933.
Yep. Did a couple upgrades. Yeah.
Jumped up as well.
Hickson? Yep.
He's up third now.
Cool. What's he got today?
750, 2 6s and a 5.
How many fish has he got? Only 4.
Yeah, 4.
4 fish. And what's his total weight?
His total weight is 5.871.
Cool.
Oh,
What's that?
Kieran's done well.
Well, Jamie get him too now?
He's got bag.
Yep. I saw he had a bag before, but only little ones.
4 of them are. But he's got an absolute dinosaur now.
What's he got now?
1.050.
Nice. That's that 36 and a half. So what's his limit today?
His overall is
No, just today.
today is 2.4.
Okay, 2.4 is nothing big. A big one in here would be like a 1.4. That's what we normally have. We'll normally have a 1.4 come in. That's why it's been fishing tough. There's been, like that kilo mark is sort of what's been, everyone's been stopping at.
Blake still only got 1.
Oh yeah, let's keep an eye on Blake and see if he can catch one around the corner.
He's only got 1 so far.
All right. Let's keep moving. If anyone says live scoreboards aren't exciting, they're lying, I reckon. It's good.
100%.
I reckon it's awesome watching how it all ebbs and flows during the day.
That's why I always keep an eye on it.
Yeah. And a big shout out to everyone around Australia who's at work watching the live stream secretly so the boss isn't doing it. That's how it's supposed to be. That's how I watch Test cricket. That's how it's supposed to be. I try.
Cricket? You're a fan of cricket,
I like watching cricket, yep.
Yeah, lovely cricket too.
Still good, all them boys. Alrighty, let's go find somewhere else that's slightly sheltered but still a bit open. That you go. Thank you. Cameraman and it up. All right, I'm going to crankbait in here. Pretty sure there's, yeah, over the top of these things, there's fish inside them. They might be hard to get out, but we'll deal with that when we catch them. Let me organise a decent rod for it though. I'll throw that back in. Thank you, sir. All right, what have we got which is a bit more brutal than 3 or 4 pound? Probably this one. Actually, let's let this one. About the bait caster. Let's take off the cicada. It's got a decent enough leader on it. I want a fat crankbait with a wide action sort of thing. Fat cranks.
Another heavy mustard food.
Yeah. Oh, is it heavy?
No.
How do you tell? Just feel how heavy it is.
The weight of that.
Might be heavy. It's a bit of green. I actually didn't catch many on that yesterday. Maybe I'm scared of it. Maybe I'm not. I don't know. Could go either way. What have I got? I'm out of the fat Daiwa rolling cranks. If I had a fat Daiwa rolling crank, I would put it on. I don't. I'm going to put this on.
Pretty heavy structure.
Oh yeah. Go big or go home. That's what we need, upgrade. So I've hooked one of the biggest fish I've ever hooked on a crankbait in here before, like 10 years ago. But I remember throwing it in there and this thing rolled on it and choked it. And he was coming out, shaking his head. And I went to grab the net and he got his head under the water and he just railed me. It was like a genuine 40 centimetre plus one. Tell you what, there's fish hanging on the front of this thing too. Oh, might be left over from the bass tournament last weekend. There's some fish in there. Oh, look at them turning in there. Hey, BREAM. Oop. I reckon Mitch's boat's the noisiest in the whole competition. It's only got a 115 on it. Might be a bit of a pain in the ass to cast this, but I'll be happy I got it when I hook one. Come on, big units. Yep, that's one. Oh, little fella. It is not 40 centimetres. It's not even half of 40 centimetres. Oops. Throw him in. Oh. That's bounced off everything. So I did that. Oh, get out of there. No knots in that. Correct. Is that a knot there? No, that's just a frayed leader. Just needs to be a little bit heavier. Oh shit. Didn't know that was rocks up there. So when I want to get that lure back near the surface, because it's diving down deep, just shake your rod tip like that, and it'll come to the surface. Yeah, it just destabilizes it and gets it to swim shallower. So I'll crank it down deep to there, and then up she comes. Oop, wrong. Oh, and out. How did that come back out in one piece? I don't know. Oh. That is a fair old cluster under there, isn't it? Yeah, the bait fish are loaded in here. Oops, there's power lines or something running across there. After we finish this dock, we're going to call it a day, I reckon. Go and get the scale set up and be happy with what we got. I'm pretty happy with what we got. Yeah, no, always, but again, if you said this morning, take 3.5 kegs and change maybe, would you take that? I'd say sign me up right now. Yeah. You get them? Hey? How many, what you got? 3 kegs? I reckon I got about 3.5. They bit good though, caught about 30 today, I reckon. They were biting good. Where did you go?
Little Harbour, Boat Roseville, Rain.
Oh, up the top near the boat ramp? Yeah, cool. I'm not fishing up there, so. Did you go and do the bridge? Did you go and do the bridge?
Yeah.
No, at Roseville. Is that where you got some? Did you get any up there? I did it on the pre-fish day, didn't catch a fish off it. It was too early, I reckon.
I went right up back that Sugarloaf Bay.
Yep.
Went up into this little narrow little creek.
Yep.
I had like 5 25 orchids.
Yep.
I went up the Roseville Bridge and got 27. And then I thought, this type of fish was too high hole for right next to the boat.
Thank.
37.
Nice. There's your kickers. So you got 2 kickers and 3 squeakers. There's that's where I got the first fish in those Daiwa videos. They're good, those ones. I did that. Hey? No, not really. But Mitch, who got the big bag, he's got nearly 4 kegs. He was up there somewhere in that Edgewater. He got a good bag today. Yep. You would have seen him. You would have seen him if you were up there. Yeah. I've had enough now. I'm going in. I know, it's a funnel here. We are going to call that a day. Everyone watching the live stream, we can tune in at 2 o'clock. You can hear my stupid voice again. Remember, if you reckon there's anything we can do to improve it, throw the comments.